get drunk, wake up in a new town, place smells like literal feculence, and everyone has had something happen during the night they've either forgotten or are not telling people. That sets up for a good party dynamic. It actually does. The party have their own goals. None of them are necessarily fully disclosing the goals to each other. Freslin is very, very open with what his goals are, but he has been since the start. Lenny says what he wants. Muli and Aria, though, the two tieflings, both of them are being a bit shaded. Yeah, they're being a bit guarded with their plans and what's actually going on, and that makes some quite fun storytelling. And the party basically just... they get introduced to the town on the island of Yaflistor, which is the first island technically in the sequence of the archipelago. It's the closest island to the whirlpool in the middle of the archipelago, which pulls down into the Underdark, as far as everyone knows. And they don't want to be on here anymore. The place smells like shit, everything is awful. The only person who actually wants to be here is Freslin, but that's because he knows he needs to be here because the last champion of his goddess was from this island and retired to this island afterwards. As he learns more information about things, he's starting to realise that the story isn't one simple line. There is bits and pieces known by different people, and he's starting to learn a few other things, which I'm hoping for. You will also have a bit of party hubris being punished, as one member of the party, and anyone who's been watching the videos up to this point will know which member of the party, decides to go in solo in an attempt to deal with a problem that they have. His plan, their plan, was quite good in the sense of what they were going to do, just it wasn't a good plan in that it shouldn't have been them to enact it. So, you will see. And again, not thinking things through and not expecting punishments or cautiousness in one of my role-playing games. If anyone's been watching the at this point, the D&D December, to be honest, you'll probably know a few more bits about me, as well as in the Travellers of Lacebark videos, where my combat tends to be a bit on the rolling ambushy side, with actually intelligent enemies. I don't like dumb enemies that do things at random, like pick based at random, because they wouldn't do that. They'd have a target and they'd go for it. That's why I don't really like using beasts. I prefer monstrosities, aberrations, and humanoids. Things that are intelligent. So, please watch the video, like and subscribe for future videos, hit the bell icon for future videos, and if you like these videos, please comment. I appreciate feedback in all its forms. Thanks very much. Bye.
I am recording now, but don't worry, I'll cut anything out.
I haven't got the energy for mass murder.
There.
Just a little bit of light genocide at the weekend.
That's why we play this game. Right.
Sorry.
Did you get my Discord message, Emma?
I did, yes.
Okay, fantastic. That thing, by the way, is permanent. Just let me know.
Okay.
I thought that would look better there, but it doesn't, so...
Right.
You need more
You
room.
guys will probably need that more than I will, for the most part. If I need that back, I can get that back off you.
Yep.
Thunk. Thunk again.
Right then. So, is everyone ready?
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, where we last left the party that's current name is Drink, you had finished the jobs for Quincy, arrived back at Elon to a rousing party and lots of drinking of which you partook heartily, and won a drinking contest against a team of just randoms, basically. At the end of the night, you were all so drunk that you don't really remember what happened. And where we last left was Aria waking up to Muli already awake, you two obviously sharing a room at the Lucky Griffin. And you realised you were not, well, you weren't in Kansas anymore. You definitely weren't in Kansas, you also definitely weren't on Deck Tab Pot anymore. Because as you look out, there is just swamps and rivers as far as the eye can see, and it fucking reeks.
Did I get to the armourer before we moved?
Don't worry, covering that.
And I want to buy some more liquid sunshine since I spilled half of it.
Don't worry, we'll cover all of that.
Okay.
It definitely wasn't like this when we went to sleep, was it?
Not that I remember.
You two aren't in the room at the moment.
Oh, right, did.
Right. Shall we go and ask Quincy what the hell?
That may be our best option, yes.
Hungover at all, are you?
Not at all.
Aria, could you give me a perception check?
Give it a go, but these dice have been rolling very shittily, so what's 11? Perception plus 5, 16.
16. Emma, are you trying to hide anything from anyone else, or just to know?
I don't think I really wouldn't have had time, would I?
You've been up before me, so if there is something you want to hide, you've had time to. I know nothing, so.
Yeah, if you did want to cover anything, basically, do you have proficiency with a disguise kit?
Yes, I do.
Then allow you to make a straight roll based on time to basically compete against Aria's perception if you did want to hide anything. If you don't want to hide anything, we can just continue.
Do you know what? I don't really care.
Fair enough. You notice the moon looks a bit different when you last went to sleep. Initially, you thought it might just be slight hangover, but as you notice, sort of the eyes, the areas around the eyes are a lot more darkened. Initially, looks like black eyes, but it's just the darkening of the skin, and her lips are now a very stark black to purple, and her horns have turned a shade of almost bleached bone.
I thought you.
Yes.
No, I like the new look. It's a very goth chic. Query, where did you find horn makeup out here?
I didn't.
Oh. Am I to assume then that this isn't something you've done?
You can assume what you like.
You have presumably seen yourself in a mirror already this morning. It's not bad, it actually quite suits you, dear.
Yes, I have seen myself in a mirror.
Alright, and you're not well, you're the doctor, I suppose, so are you not concerned by any of... Aria waves frantically at head and face.
I am concerned. There is nothing I can do about it at the present time. I am therefore choosing not to flail as you do.
Alright, fair enough. I take it it's not infectious.
Can Mula make an intimidation check? Go on that, that was a good shot!
16.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. That's a 9.
You are mildly intimidated or scared, your choice.
Alright, I won't ask any more questions, dear. Very
There we
sorry.
go.
At around this same time, can you two give me constitution saving throws and just tell me who got higher?
Go on.
Phew!
You woke up first. Set the scene. Place reeks, and to be honest, actually, as a cook, you'd have a really good sense of smell. So,
That's
actually,
probably what woke me up.
to be honest, actually, yeah. Can you give me another Constitution saving throw? Actually, I mean, when I say it reeks, it fucking reeks.
17.
Okay, yeah, you're all right. The smell is a combination of putrid, rotting meat mixed with like stagnant water and mold.
Lenny's shit the bed again, hasn't he? Getting dressed and leaving the room, hoping to leave the smell behind.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Thank you.
We'll get some more. It's just
All right.
in there.
It does not. And as you leave the room, you find Aria and Muli leaving their room as well. The three of you are now on the stairs. Lenny, you are woken up by the sound of the door slamming behind. Well, not slamming, but just closing behind Breslin.
Okay. Question.
Go for it.
I passed out before everyone else had time
You
for.
did.
It was very strong alcohol.
Very.
How badly hungover am I?
Maybe another Constitution saving throw.
Do I actually add my constitution to that as well?
You can
Yeah, Constitution
bonus.
saving, yeah.
18.
Your head's clanging a little bit, but as your eyes wake up and you take a deep breath of air, weirdly, the smell is almost medicinal to your hangover. You know, like smelling salts, but worse. It's that, so the headache clears relatively quickly to be replaced with utter disgust.
Oh. What the hell was that smell?
We'll come back to Lenny in a moment. So Aria, Muli, and Breslin are all on the landing.
Morning, ladies. Where the hell are we? Has he parked us in a bloody sewer?
We're rather wondering that ourselves, actually.
No. Even I'm not sure if I want breakfast. That is honking. Of course I did it. Let's go get some hay.
We looked out the window. It appears to be swamps.
Was there a window in our room?
There was, but you didn't look out it.
No,
You just got the fuck out of
I couldn't see.
there.
Did you see any buildings, actually, Muli?
I thought the smell was Lenny, but it's even worse out here.
Muli?
I didn't, no.
You did not, that is correct.
Oh no. Well, let's hope we've not crash landed. Is Leonard going to be joining us?
I think so. I left him snoring.
If we'd crash landed, we would have felt it. We weren't that badly drunk.
You weren't.
Well.
I was fine.
Yeah, you and Lenny were fucking wasted.
Yes, but I wear it better.
I
God.
need everyone except for Muli to make... Call it investigation check?
12.
What sort of investigation?
Can help.
Just investigation.
Nat 20.
That's 20.
15.
Right, could you pass me the player's manual, please? Right. You notice now the extra weight in your arms and legs. Yep, they're there.
Cool.
As you...
Is it just forearms and shins? or-
Forearms and shins, that's it at the moment.
Yeah, that's right.
As you kind of like go, okay, all right. You find a note tucked into your tunic,
Mhm.
and it's from Jimmy saying, "Thought you'd appreciate this a bit more than the cash. Covered it for you."
Excellent. I'll square that with him when I see him.
Oh no, he owed you money, so he bought this instead.
All right, so yeah, he's bought it out of the fee. Sweet. I got my clangs.
Mm-hmm.
As we're walking downstairs, you notice me whacking myself in the arm with the flat of a throwing knife and giggling.
Is this a... No, this isn't
Oh,
a...
God.
You're alright, aren't you, Breslin?
I'm very well, thank you.
You've not slept on your arm or something? Oh!
Dang, 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 dang. Remember that suit I bought
yes.
with the pockets?
Yes. Oh, you've got... Oh,
Got
right.
armour built in. Gonna basically build that up to where with my chain, and I will be Total tank.
Excellent. We stand behind him.
Well, as much as you can. You'll have to duck a bit.
When wearing your normal clothes, it will give you a base armor class of 12 rather than 10, so your armor class would be 16.
So 16 in my normal clothes, 16 in my chain, or is it plus 2 on that as well?
Plus 2 to that, so 18 in your
Right,
chain.
so-
Yeah. Oh, is chainmail 14 or 16?
I'm running at 16 at the minute, but I think it was 13 plus strength bonus, was it?
Chainmail, it's chainmail.
Yep.
Yeah, so chainmail is just 16, you don't get your dex bonus, so that would run you at 18.
Right.
Without your shield, which adds an extra 3, so that'd be a 21 armor class.
So if
Full
I've got
suited.
me, when I'm fully booted up,
Mm.
I'm running AC 21. Ha 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 ha.
Aria,
Stay.
as you head downstairs, you kind of feel in your carpet bag, which you kind of take everywhere, don't you?
Yes, my Mary Poppins bag with all my things in.
You hear a few things jangling around in there, and as you go to open it up, you find
Fairly certain I didn't steal any silverware.
you find a likewise note from Jimmy, basically saying this might be a bit more useful to your needs, and it is actually very nice writing set, like a travelling writing set
Oh.
with envelopes, sealing wax. Basically, it counts as a forgery kit,
Oh. Oh, how very
Um,
sweet.
but it also counts towards like letter sending, that kind of thing. It's got everything you'll need for sending letters, that sort of thing.
Including a folding pigeon.
And Lenny, you rolling that 20?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. You find as you roll out of bed that there is a small duffel sack next to your normal things. You see a note saying, put on some goddamn pants and go see Wormwood.
Bloody hell tells me to stick on fucking pants.
Oh, and it's in Orcish, I should mention, so you can read this. Signed, Jimmy.
Bloody hell, this is Wormwood. Oh, whatever, gee. Right. So, the knapsack, so...
There were pants in there.
He's given you some pants.
He's given you some trousers, rough spun basic tunic trousers,
Don't like
and a small coin purse containing 30 gold pieces.
You've rolled 1 4 times in a row. And a D8.
That dice is broken.
That dice can fuck off.
Right,
Well, that's kind of Jimmy. I'll just...
Muli, would you
Hi.
mind making me a perception check as the three of you descend the stairs? These two are a bit too distracted at the moment with their little paraphernalia.
There's some letters now.
16.
16. Looking down into Quincy's tavern, it's slightly more bustling than you might have expected for what you initially thought was you landing on a swamp or some kind of awful area. There are people inside eating good smelling, but from what you can tell, quite cheap meals, mostly broths and stews. Nothing quite as fancy as when you were in Praname, or either in Elon, for that matter. Looking down again, you do see Quincy serving people at the bar, and yeah, he looks up as you're coming down, seeing the corner, like, oh no. Hello, my friends. What are you doing coming from upstairs?
It'd be, a
We
bit,
slept there.
it'd be a bit damn strange if you're coming out of the basement you don't have.
Oh no. Just give me a minute. Take a seat. I'll make sure there's breakfast ready for you. I'm already going to start apologising.
Thank you.
You guys all sit down at a table that's kind of like made ready for you with the use of the unseen servant, just kind of sweeping it across. Pots of tea and like lots of basic breakfast guffins arrive. And in the time it takes for things to arrive, Lenny also joins you at the table. So full party together.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning, everyone.
I thought that smell was you, but it isn't.
Trust me.
Breakfast.
If it was me, you'd be dead.
I thought I was. I wished I was.
Please make some of those little pastries with the jam in them.
Yep. Just lots of nice things, he knows all
Coffee
quite
and
well.
nibbles.
Right.
Yeah.
Go on, try and eat. You'll feel better.
Well, I don't feel ill. I just can't remember what happened last night.
Well,
Always
I
for the best.
think we're possibly not meant to be here.
What do you mean? I thought...
Well, Quincy was quite surprised to see us come downstairs before you arrived, so I think he meant to drop us off.
Yes,
Give me an insight check.
More like it. Insight, I have none. 10.
It could be that, it could be something else.
Hang on, so you're saying that we went somewhere and I wasn't aware of any of it?
The tavern has moved. We appear to be landed at the edge of, I hope it's the edge of a swamp. We're not in town anymore. That's why Jimmy left a note
Appears
first.
to be a world
Yeah.
septic tank.
I thought he played a mean joke by putting some pants on the bed for me with a note saying put some goddamn pants on.
Well, it'd be appreciated.
So that smell, that's possibly...
That smell isn't you.
it seems to be coming from outside. As Muli said, we appear to be in the world's septic tank.
Right.
Built for places like this.
At around the time that you've all been able to stomach some food, it is as expected, very nice, and helps with any lingering hangovers that any of the party might have. Quincy comes over to you for actually one of the first times while you've been here, actually from outside the bar, and actually sits down with you. Says, "I'll leave the unseen servants to deal with everyone else for a minute." So you were all upstairs.
We had the drinking competition.
Yep.
After that, it got a bit fuzzy. I think being upside down on the roof probably didn't do me head any good. I feel fine, but yeah, we
Yes, we.
after the drinking competition, it got a bit blurry.
I seem to remember taking a drink, but I don't remember anything after that.
Yeah, took a drink and then everything just went black. And then had some weird, well, I'd say weird dreams, but then it woke up here.
Well, that would make a lot of sense, actually. I had a few too many to drink myself, set the ship into autopilot because I knew I was coming here next, and woke up this morning fully docked. So,
We're not in Prename, then.
you're not in Elam either, or on Deck Pot.
So where exactly have you landed us, if you don't mind me asking?
We are in the town of Dokact on the island of Yapra-Store.
Yapra Store?
Like 2 islands over from Deck Pot, and like over the whirlpool.
I'm sure this is where I wanted to be. Yes, I wanted to go to Yapra Store. What town are we at again, sorry?
Dokact.
I do actually have a map of the archipelago.
Nice.
Yeah.
Or at least
so-
the northern half of it.
Yep. So you were originally over here on Deck Pot.
Mm-hmm.
That one?
That one. And you've come over Lolac Soul to Yapra Store.
I shall now just show that quickly to Emma.
Yep.
The bloody are you saying, mate?
We were on this one.
This
Okay.
is actually where I want to be. Thank you.
Oh. Oh, I got lucky then.
So, right, you saying that you got pissed,
Yes.
and you put the bar into autopilot,
Yes.
and then we're out here.
Yes.
And you forgot that we were here.
Yes.
Must be
I see.
fucking still sleeping or something. No, it's real. Fuck's
You
sake.
take 1 point of damage. I mean, you really went for it.
Yeah.
Are we getting nervous about the Jordan world?
Yes. Not overly, just a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit twitchy. Okay, look,
Actually, I want to be in Dukat. It's not just the island I want to be on, I'm in the right town.
well, it's the only town on Yakra Store at the moment. Well, there were 3 total, but 2 of them, something's kind of happened.
What sort of something?
Define something if you would.
One is apparently overrun with lizard men, and the
Well,
other
they taste
one,
like.
and the other one has basically just got abandoned. A bit of a historic town, I understand. Gentleman by the name of Giovanni originally came from there.
Right. What town was that?
Sorry, I'm not really from this island. I've never actually been out there. That it fell about 100 years ago.
Was that about the time Giovanni was the champion? Or was that
No, that
later?
is way before. So Giovanni would have been the champion about 500 to 1,000 years ago.
And can you point me in that direction?
I can't, but I'm sure someone around town might be able to. I mean, to be honest, I feel really bad about bringing you guys here by accident. I'll be here for about 2 months, so in 2 months' time, if you guys all want a lift, happy to take you with.
Like I said, I want to be here. This is part of my quest from my goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Where is your next stop, just so I know?
Sassam.
Sassam.
That's my next stop.
Hang about. Hold on. Sorry, everyone. Don't want to be rude and interrupt Sasson. That.
Try saying a word only once. That might.
Sorry, I'm just a bit clouded from that dream that I had last night, because last thing I heard before I woke up was the word Sassam. It was kind of similar to the last dreams I had with metallic dragons and seeing all platinum and silver, and just before the dream ended I heard Sassam. That's a real place then, is it?
Yeah, it's the next island over from Depot.
Oh. Right, now, just a bit of a random question really, but when do you think you're going to be heading over there?
2 months.
In
I just said.
2 months. Right. It's just, I don't know what's going on, but there's just that sense of, it sounds it's important to me, you know, because...
Well, look, if any of you want to go sooner, if you guys want to give me a few hands around here, I need to stop here for some ingredients and some supplies. If you could all give me a hand, we could be out of here in 2 weeks.
I could definitely...
Well, like I said, I need to be here. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'll help you as we always do. But I do need to go to that abandoned town.
Maybe someone needs a job out there, so might be a good option.
Muli?
I don't
Gets us out of here faster.
but if you do, it would be appreciated.
Sorry, say that again, Muli.
The faster we can get out of here, the happier I'll be. We'll do what we have to.
You know, I find myself in absolute agreement with you. It's absolutely horrible here. No,
There's a novelty.
I'm not from here.
no, but you have landed here.
Oh, yes, I have customers.
Yes.
I just point out I've actually noticed Mully.
Actually, make a perception check on
Oh,
that.
should I?
Yeah,
Right.
it's relatively subtle what's happened. Yeah,
Oh.
you two make rolls.
Okay.
14.
15.
Yeah, you both notice.
Is there a problem?
Not at all. Just
Just,
notice the new look.
yeah. Sort of a different style, I think.
That's right. We'll go with that.
Aria and Freslin, could both of you two give me intelligence rolls?
Huh?
Yeah, that one.
19.
10. Okay. You know that sorcerers tend to, as they become more powerful, their sorcerer's origin starts to become more to the surface.
Okay. Could I just sort of flick to Muli and try and assess if she would like it to be kept quiet or not?
How do you mean?
Do you mind if they know it's about the sorcerer's origin, or would you rather they just think it's a new look?
Makes no difference to me.
Alright, I shall say nothing one way or t'other then.
Alright. Well, if you all have jobs, if you need to go to that village, unfortunately I don't really know the directions to it, but somewhere around, I can send you in the direction of some people I might know. They might be able to help you out.
Well, the people here today, locals?
Yeah.
Then I'll go over to the bar and start chatting.
Alright.
Using barman's shadow and any other bar shadow and anything else that will help get people talking.
Okay, so if I
I've got
sort out...
plenty of copper and silver in my purse, so I can...
True. Okay, so the three of you, so you three all want to get off the island as soon as possible, yeah?
Yes, I would actually appreciate it if you didn't mention that I was here if anyone comes around asking about pink tieflings as well.
Not a problem.
Thank you.
I mean, if you can all get me some ingredients together, then we can be out here as soon as possible. I mean, again, I'll probably still be here for about 2 weeks, but we can get out of here.
Quincy, just out of interest, do you know anything about Sassam? Is there anything particularly important about it, or...?
One of the major 4 islands in the entire archipelago, has a large metropolis, really big city. Very wealthy.
What about places of worship?
Well, they worship lots of different deities. I know the governing dragon of the island is a silver or gold. I can't quite remember. Actually, just thought. Could everyone at the table give me an intelligence roll?
Arcana.
Tell you what, just intelligence.
Just straightforward intelligence. 13.
7.
Right. Actually, you wouldn't know
I
this.
wandered off and on.
Yeah, also you're not originally from the archipelago. You three are all from the archipelago. Muli, you would know this, so I'm giving that with a bonus. The 3 of you all know that each of the islands in the archipelago has like an ancient dragon that governs that particular island. It's how the dragons have been able to keep a stable power across the islands without any one dragon becoming more powerful. Okay. Well, what I need is I need some bog iron mold.
Mold as in
No,
stuff that, green stuff that grows, not mold as in something you pour something into.
No, some mold. It produces iron.
Huh.
I need a dragon scale that's been left for 6 months under the swamp.
Oh,
Right.
good.
I need some swamp salt. I don't know about the other 2, but that one, best place might be to look is with one of the other inns in town. And I need some... I just remembered something. That outpost that's got lizard men at. They produce one of the best yeast extracts in the entire archipelago. I kinda need some.
Alright. Going a quest for Marmite.
So I don't really know about I don't really know where to get the resources. That's why I was going to be here for 2 to 3 months. But if you guys can all do the footwork for me, I can gather the supplies I do know.
I think we could manage that.
Thank you.
Yes. Bog iron mould. Do you need it fresh from source, or will it be if we can get it from an ingredients shop?
I'd rather it directly from the swamp. I can get you some jars to store it in, a bit like frog spawn.
I could probably handle that if it's a bit too grim for everyone else.
I'm hearing a disturbing amount of from the swamp here.
There's those words again you used. Swamp. And from. And the. Oh.
And then a dragon scale, 6 months. How are we going to figure that
I mean, you presumably don't want us to take it from the dragon.
Oh god, no, I wouldn't expect you to take on the ancient black dragon that lives here.
What?
Well, as I mentioned, the dragons govern the islands, and the dragon that governs this island is a ancient black dragon.
That was the bit I didn't know until now.
Does
Which black dragon are we talking about here?
it really matter?
Well, yes.
All black dragons are a bit mean and a bit horrible, and they spit acid.
That doesn't help.
Oh dear.
So lesser species, they probably have some kind of entity as well that's like higher up, like a god,
Are you talking about a god of chromatic dragons?
possibly.
I don't think that's going to be this one. This one only has one head. And is male.
That's the ideal number of heads for a dragon.
Preferably 9. Well, depending on the dragon. And I still no. Oh no, we're not with him.
No.
Aria's just gone a slightly paler shade of pale pink.
Right, I will skip back to Freslin. So, give me 3... Give me 3 investigation rolls at advantage, because this is your environment.
Not happy. Very much not happy.
Well, I haven't got investigation, so
Understand just how much time I've spent working amongst the dead.
15
This place smells like death.
and 15.
The 12, 15, 15. Okay, 2 people were quite happy to talk to you, answer any questions you might have had. One person was a bit more shady, you had to kind of slip him a silver. But any questions you might have, I can absolutely answer them.
Which direction's the abandoned town? Is there anybody around who knows about it? You know, when was it abandoned? Is there anyone around who used to live there or has any knowledge of the place?
Going through them, none of the people know exact directions. They know it's, you basically go west into the swamp and keep going sort of southwest and you hit it. No, southeast. And then you
west
eventually
into the swamp and then
Sorry,
southeast.
east into the swamp. I mixed up east and west.
Right.
So you head east into the swamp and then you start heading southeast and then you will eventually kind of hit it. Is kind of the main agreement of directions. Otherwise, the main response you get is there's no one really alive who remembers it. The town seemed to just kind of die slowly over the course of 100 to 200 years. Like, people started to leave it. So, like, the young started leaving to go to bigger and greater things. Some joined the army, some went adventuring on their own, others went for things elsewhere. There was nowhere to really work the salt mine that exists there. And just basically there just weren't people. It didn't die in any kind of impressive way.
It just sort of faded away.
Exactly. The only thing that really the town was known for was its salt and the hero Giovanni, who in his later life did retire there to open a tavern. That's the story you got told.
Yeah.
And kind of the last things you get told is anytime you ask about anyone who might know about it, the guy you actually slipped money to is the only person who actually gave you a name there, and the name he gave was the mediator. And otherwise he's got no other information. Those 15's were okay, I'll give you one other name, the name of the village.
Yep.
Solasabar.
Solasabar.
Yeah.
Position that in such... I know you had it turned towards me. Just...
Yeah. Sorry, whenever I've been doing the recordings now, whenever I've listened back to it, it's Jenny that's really quiet. So we started tilting that because the three of us are actually quite loud.
Hadn't noticed.
I'm just surprised about Jenny being quiet.
Wait What do you remember being loud?
Right. So that
Anyone
is...
else on top?
Yes, please.
I'm 5 minutes, thanks.
Right, so that is Freslin. What were the three of you discussing while Freslin was talking with other patrons?
Well, clearly seems we all want to get out of this place as soon as we want.
Yes. I definitely don't want to stay here any longer than absolutely necessary.
Well, I mean, that Sasan place sounds pretty ideal. You know, big metropolis things, places to shop.
Place to disappear.
Oh, it's just going back to that dream I had. So, I don't know if it's got any importance to it, but it's kind of given me the message that I've got to be there, like, pretty soon. So the sooner we can get these jobs done, the quicker we can leave. We can take a detour into Sassam and then...
So how much was in the
Then,
liquid sunshine wall?
does it make the most sense to...
It's tenfold.
Basically, once Freslin's back, we could nip into the... If there is a town out there, I'm assuming Quincy's landed us in a town. We could...
Allegedly.
He suggested we ask at a local inn for swamp salt. I have no idea how on earth we're going to get hold of a dragon scale that's been under the swamp for 6 months. How would you even tell? If it's been under the swamp, it's covered in swamp water. How on earth can you tell how long it's been?
There might be someone that knows a bit more about history, who could probably dealt with these dragons before, and... Well, the fact is there's lizard people to go smash.
Yes, we could take out some rage on some lizard people. That might be nice. Bog iron mold.
It could be anywhere.
I dread to think what on earth he's
You
making.
have rejoined the group as they're discussing the jobs that Quincy's asked them to do.
President, we've got a shopping list for Quincy.
Right. Well, the town I want to visit was known for its salt mine.
Is it the abandoned one?
Yeah, the abandoned town that I want to go to.
Well, Quincy said they were famous for their yeast extract as well, and he wants some.
No, that was the other town. That
Was
was
it?
the Lizard Man town.
Yeah, the Lizard Man town was the East town.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, he didn't give you a name.
Now, the bog iron mould we'll find in the swamp. The dragon scale we'll find in the swamp. And the town I want to visit, we've got to go through the swamp, and there's a salt mine there. So that's 3 out of the 4. If we can find those 2 on the way there or on the way back, and find the salt while we're there, I can also investigate what I need to investigate while we're there, and that's 3 off the list. And then obviously we've got to go to the Lizard Man outpost and how friendly they'll be or how hostile they are. I don't really know, I've never met them.
I don't know about everyone else, but I'd like to check. Again, presuming that Quincy has landed us in a town, but I'd like to check around and
Definitely.
get us
We're
up
in
on
a new
supplies.
We're in a new area. We can get most of the supplies we need from Quincy, but it might be a good idea for us to go into the town, talk to the locals, find out, if the lizard men are traders, then we go over there and we trade with them. If they're reavers, then we know we're going to have to go there and have a fight. But better for us to arrive knowing
Absolutely.
than walk in there looking to trade and end up getting attacked. Equally better for us to be able to go there knowing we can trade rather than go in there all guns blazing or all blades swinging and find that they're a peaceful village of...
You alright, Duds?
Yeah, that's me, character.
Oh, sorry.
So I think if we go into the town, ask some polite questions, see what we can find out, give us better information to plan from.
Alright.
I think would be the most sensible course of action. Course of action, rather.
Something I will mention, I meant to mention a second ago. While Quincy was giving you guys the shopping list, he did mention that because of the mistake he's made, you guys will have a room here free of charge until you leave.
Well, that is rather the least he could do. He sort of abducted us.
And brought us here. Didn't even abduct us to go to somewhere nice.
That's a good point. No one ever kidnaps you and takes you to the Caribbean. Where's that?
No, but they've got good rum.
Sorry, I had a leakage of reality there.
The Californian.
Probably a
No,
dream.
that's California. That's a place in town.
It sounds like you had one of those dreams as well, just weird names popping out of nowhere.
No, I don't have dreams, dear.
Strange.
So, shall we then pop our heads out the door and at least see if we're slowly sinking into a swampland, or if there is in fact solid land and buildings out there?
I think that's a good plan.
Is the air breathable?
Yeah, is the air breathable?
The air is absolutely breathable, it just reeks.
Right.
Ooh,
There's just something I
Breathe through your mouth.
I've got perfume. I'm spritzing my perfume on.
It helps. Just.
Right. There's just something I do.
No, thank you.
Alright.
Alright, Lice?
Right, just before we actually make a start, everyone, I just want to bring up a couple of things, because Fresden touched on a really important thing, actually, which rang a few bells. You know, especially about the thing about trade, not going guns blazing, and, you know, those gnolls that we ran into last time, you know, we didn't actually go into all swords drawn, you see, now. That was normally my normal approach. If anyone came along with weapons, I'd instantly perceive them as a threat. So, right. Well, it was quite fair. I'll try and cover this as quickly as I can, because I know we've got quite a fair bit of stuff to do. But the first thing is, right, is, you know that gnoll that we've been meant to look for, right?
Yep.
They're one of
His
his sons.
son, yeah?
Right. Well, I've met his son.
Oh. Why didn't you tell him? I suppose you might not have worked it out ahead of time.
Well, the trouble is, a guilt with conscience seems to be a little bit stronger than what I've got as an orc at the minute, everything I've been brought up and taught how to be, but, well, let's just say we're not going to find him anywhere, ever.
Oh.
You had an altercation?
Yeah, you could say that. Well, I mean, on the road, crossed paths, unfortunately, came in aggressively, weapons were drawn, I was just doing my bit for survival. They came for me, I came out with my sword, he was with a few of them, none of them actually made it out alive. Let's just put it that way.
We said we'd keep an eye out for him. It's not as if it was anything we had to do. So, we now know not to bother looking.
Well, it's just, I know it's...
You fought for survival. You did what you had to do.
You know, it's just the whole thing, you know, with Bahamut and everything as well, because sometimes, you know, the things that I've learned was just to go in without thinking things through. It's always been sort out, deal with the problem, you know, rather than actually see what the other situations are.
Fight first, think later.
And that's just another thing as well, because, you know, I don't mean to bore everyone, but this ain't the first time I've had this kind of dream involving Bahamut. Second time I've had dreams of Bahamut now, and it's starting to tell me a little bit something about, you know, trying to be a little bit more honest about, you know, who I am to everyone. I don't think there's an easy way that I can do this, right?
Well, you appear to have gained the attention of dragons then.
Not just that, not only, you know, obviously it caught the attention of Bahamut, he said to me that I got to be, you know, keep on being nice to everyone, but the thing is, at the same time, part of that's actually, you know, being true to myself, and, well, this is really fucking hard to actually do right now. The Lenny that you're speaking to right now is not actually the Lenny that you know. Because since we're all going to be spending a bit more time with each other, because I thought, yeah, meet a few people on the road, yeah, it's going to happen, but I think we're all kind of into something a bit more serious now, and I've been putting a bit of a front in front of all of you recently, so, okay.
You don't have to tell us anything you don't want to.
That's fine.
But if you're going to tell us, hurry up.
You've got to hurry up about it, just,
You are the most sympathetic here, Muli.
it's fine, it's fine. Muli already knows. She's already seen me what I'm actually like after I had a few drinks. she's already got an idea of who I am, right? So, I'll just cut to the chase, right? This voice I'm doing isn't actually my voice.
Oh,
Right?
you talk in your sleep. Especially when
Okay,
you're
okay,
dreaming.
fine, I'll just get it out right now. This is who I am. This is how I speak. I'm Lenny, and I like men, okay? I'm a big orc. I like men, and I fight. I don't think things through. It's just how I am, okay? But I've been holding it in for too long, and now I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed that I've had to keep it in from everyone for so long. This is who I am, alright? And I'm sure some of you probably might have already known how you see me eat sausages.
You know what? This actually makes a lot more things add up.
No shit.
Like the,
I thought I was losing my touch.
You weren't losing your touch, sweetheart. I knew every single bit of flirtatious movement you were trying. Wasn't being rude.
Oh
I
no,
just-
it's alright, I have no problem whatsoever. You're just a sword swallower, it's fine.
Well, yes, I guess you could say that is. But a good charm, but sweetie, I just don't go that way.
That's alright. If I'd known, I'd have stopped bothering.
It's fine.
I've got some people for you to meet when we get back to my island.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Millie, I knew it took a while, but I just thought I'd actually let everyone know what's going on. I'm not this big, tough orc.
you
I like-
are.
Yeah, I look it, but I love cute things
You
as
are.
well.
You can be a nice person and a vicious warrior. I mean, look at me. What I love to do is cook. I
Oh.
love to share meals with friends and family.
Oh, and sweetie,
But
do you know how to cook?
when it comes to pushing, coming to shoving, then this fork has more than one use, as you have seen. So we're both warriors, we're both fighters, but that's not all we are.
So,
There's more to us than just the size of our swords and
Excuse
where
me?
we're willing to ram them. Actually, that could be taken both ways for you, but no. The other thing is, I'm going to be honest with you now.
How's good that?
You're not the only one that's met a dragon.
say what?
There seems to be a theme through. I don't know about you two.
We had that storm.
We've had that discussion.
We've had that discussion. We've all met dragons before we met each other. There is something bigger than we know. I've got my quest from my goddess, but we've all also got dragons interested in us. So I'm sure each of you has got other matters aside from the dragons you want to deal with. So we've each got our own personal direction, and we've each got our contact with dragonkind. So if we can help each other, and it seems that what I've got planned, we've landed on. This is where I need to be as part of my quest. If you can help me with that, it'd be much appreciated. I know I'm a lot better off with you three with me. Your powers are beyond my comprehension, and having a strong arm next to me where we can stand and fight, having my side and my flank covered, gives us all a better chance. So if here we try and do as much of what I need to do as well as what Quincy wants us to do, and find out as much as we can about everything else, then at the next place I'll have your back, whoever it be that has their quest or their task or their important story there. I'll be at your back, I'll be at your side. But here and now, this is very much about what I need to do on this island.
sorry to interrupt. That was absolutely fantastic. Very well done, you two, both in character. Do both of you already have inspiration points?
No. Oh wait. Yes, actually, one.
I unfortunately cannot reward any more because that was very good in character, and same with you two. So if either of you don't have an inspiration, please take one as well. Muli, would you mind making me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh shit.
I had one last. I think I
Yeah,
used
you
mine
used
last time, so I just won't erase it. I forgot to erase it.
Yeah.
10.
Still not sure how often they turn up, so I
Sending you a message. Do you have your phone with you?
Yeah.
Just can't believe how accepting one of you've been because my tribe kicked me out just because of how I am.
Oh, what does it matter? We all end up in the same way in the end.
You lot have dealt with this. Now I've had people who
Darling,
wouldn't
you're
eat
not
my
even-
food because of the way I look.
You're not even the campest man I've ever met, dear.
Who's this?
Well, I always.
Do you want me to get the name for you?
No, I know. Oh no, I don't. No, I know his nickname, don't I?
Yeah, you know his nickname.
Nick! Oh!
A little friend of mine back on my home island called Angel. Well, that's not his real name. It's what he performs under. Honestly, he's absolutely phenomenally beautiful. People forget he's male. He's that beautiful. That's you I was on about. There's another gentleman you should probably meet there as well.
Alright, take a short pause just while Big Bro has a smoke.
Sorry.
Yeah, just because.
I'll have to stand there so if we do general chatting, I can just
Actually true, and your voice actually does carry to the microphone.
If
Right, so that discussion was happening, sort of the main discussion happened at the table, and then everything sort of continued as you were going towards the door. Yeah, could Muli and Aria make me perception checks?
22.
5.
Okay, no worries.
I bought a cloak on my journey, didn't I? Yes, I
You
did.
did, yes.
Right.
As you all step out, everyone's conversation is very engrossed about helping Lenny feel more comfortable in himself, which is lovely. Your eyes are drawn outwards to the... You have to say that it is a city, because it is about as large as the city you were previously living in before you went to Decter Pot. So it's quite large. But the best description I have for this is, imagine Venice if all the canals were replaced with cesspits. Basically, yeah. The
So not
mixture...
too far off Venice as it is.
Well, as it
It
was.
was in the 70s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
Looking out over the city, you see that it's large masses of a harder earth rising up through the swamp that you can walk on, that have been built upon. And these must be sturdy enough to stay floating as buildings have been built upon them, and then bridges going over the rivers and canals that lead out into what is in front of you. Initially, looking at it, you would say it's actually quite a beautiful, almost green lagoon-like water that goes out into the ocean. But for the most part, as you look into it, you can see parts of the swamp creeping out into the ocean. You sort of get the idea that if this city wasn't here and wasn't as built up as it was, the swamp would have already gone out into the ocean.
Miracle of infrastructure and no air freshener.
Nice.
Could I
As we for a quote book.
Yeah.
I haven't got one.
Oh.
I'll start taking one.
As we're heading out, could I just have? Could I pull the hood of my cloak up and cast a minor illusion as a cantrip on myself to make myself more of a red tone than pink?
Minor illusion is a cantrip under your race, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, just double checking. Yes.
And
you-
minor illusion, it can be cast on yourself to make yourself look.
Sorry,
like
I missed that line. It was obviously a good one.
Miracle of infrastructure and still no air freshener.
Yeah. I'm officially making a quote list.
That is epic.
Well, you probably find that the hard earth is actually goes to the base, so it's solid. I wouldn't imagine they were floating, unless there's some serious magics involved.
It's absolutely horrible. I hate it.
Let's not make any effort to find that out, shall we?
Let's not. Let's just do what we're here to do and then plan what we're going to do next.
Is there anything anyone specifically wants to buy here? Because I'm all right for equipment, but if I could give someone some money to buy, I'm just wondering if it might be easy to divide and conquer here.
Can the entire party give me just a roll? Just tell me if you got lowest.
4.
7.
8.
5.
Okay, it is Freslin. As you are walking down the stairs and discussing things, you are actually kind of at the front, which is more normal for you anyway. So you're the first one to bump into a person at the bottom of the stairs. Neither of you are really looking where you were going, and a hand catches you with, "Hey, friend, you don't want to be falling over, do you?"
I'd rather not, thank you. Sorry about that. Bit distracted.
The man in front of you is well dressed. Basically looks sort of like a bit of a master of industry. Very fine cut suit, top hat, bit high. It's a bit more like a stove top hat than a top hat. There's you all look like you're new in town. Come in with Quincy.
We have, yes.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Unwittingly.
Well, if you need someone to show you around town, I'm more than happy to. And if well, let's have a look. Tiefling, halfling, and a
Half orc.
Are you sure about that? Because I was going to say handsome. But that's beside the point.
Thank you.
Anyway.
He's been out 2 minutes, he's already getting hit on.
Do have 2 questions.
Absolutely. But first names. My name is Wormwood.
Wormwood. Oh,
I'm
Wormwood.
Freslin.
Wormwood. Hi, Lenny. Nice to meet you.
You know my name. I'm worried.
I had a note and I was told to actually meet you. Didn't exactly say why, but
Who are you know from?
someone called Jimmy. Do you know a Jimmy?
Oh, Jimmy. I know Jimmy.
Did you put those trousers on?
Did you put the trousers on?
Bitch, please. You really think I'm going to wear something so cheap and tacky like that?
Well, I'd recommend you find some. Well, the kilt's not bad, but you're gonna need some better shoes for that if you're gonna be hanging around here.
Just what exactly is wrong with this skirt that I have on right now? I thought it was rather dashing.
It's not your kilt, it's your shoes.
You don't want to
Walking
get.
round in this grot, you're going to get trench foot.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right.
Well, if you're all friends of Quincy's, you're all friends of mine. If you need any help, I'm happy to help.
Well, I do have 2 questions. I'm looking to get to Solabasa. Solasabat, rather, sorry.
Solasabat.
And we want to know the outpost that's occupied by the lizard people.
Oh, Odell, lovely place.
That's what I wanted to ask. Are these the kind of people we could visit and trade with, or are these the kind of people that if we turn up, they're going to try and cook us?
Well, that's an entirely different question. Are you going there or am I going there?
Well, we need to go there for an errand for Quincy.
If you guys are going there, not a chance. But actually, weirdly enough, I need someone to go out to Odell Outpost, so I might be able to help you with that.
Excellent.
But
2 birds with 1 stone.
that said, I need to know I can trust you. I've got a couple of jobs if you guys are willing to take them.
We're always
How
looking
many of these
for
jobs
it.
involve the words "in the swamp"?
No.
Oh, we're immediately slightly more interested.
Well, as I said, Quincy wants us to go there and buy some ingredients. So, if you wanted us to join you on a journey there, then even better.
I'm not going there, buddy. No, I need someone to go there to pick something up that I want. Well, something I'm interested in at least. But we'll discuss that when I know I can trust you.
Okay, so I guess it's Taskmaster time.
Excuse me, Mr. Wormwood, was it?
That's right, Phil Wormwood. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Sonata.
Pleasure.
Uh,
By the way, check perception.
me.
Yeah.
11. What am I perceiving, by the way? Because I get some bonuses for certain things.
Not off this one.
16.
You're missing a ring.
Excuse me.
Ah, good eye.
Thank you.
Check
How-
your pockets.
Yeah, you guys are clear.
How exactly do we know we can trust you?
I'm paying.
How much?
$100 job, and I got 6 jobs.
That seems trustworthy, yes.
Is that hat meant to represent something, my dear Wormwood?
Now what do you think it does?
Does that go all the way to the top? I think you might 7.5 foot tall.
Yeah, I'll be
I'm
honest.
asking if his head goes all the way to the top in case you didn't miss that. Sorry.
May not be in his hat.
So, let's see here. I got some jobs here from some of the locals.
Some jobs you wanted to do.
Absolutely. Let's see. Well, I guess you could take that one. That's over at the Tassel. Apparently, the head wizard over there lost his pet turtle. Lost shoulder by the name of Hubert. You don't have to do all these. I just need 3 of them done, then I can trust you.
Can you repeat all of that entirely again?
The wizard lost his pet turtle at Tassel.
That's the one.
Tassel, thank
That's
you.
a Tassel.
His name's Hubert.
Yep.
The worm or the turtle or the wizard's called Hubert.
Both.
Alright.
Bit of a narcissist.
Hold on. Memory serves, that was the name of the head of the Wizards Guild in Morrowind.
What was it?
Give him a battering.
Awesome.
Nice.
Alright. So you wanted to retrieve a
And-
turtle?
Whereabout is that? Is that in town?
Oh, yep, that's in town.
Okay, that's something we can do as we're going about, or we can look into as we're going about.
Right, so that's the Is the Tattered Tassel some sort of magic shop, by any chance?
Oh, yeah, it's the main magic research library in the middle of town.
Oh.
You'll find it down, just south of the Scribes of the 5 Heads.
The what? Sorry, the what?
Scribes of the 5 Heads?
Okay.
Scribes of the 5 Heads.
Well, they have a scribe service, and they're called the Way of the 5 Heads. So, if you're interested in going and see them, there's a nice place, nice guy that runs the place, named Rickett.
5 heads, you say?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Rickett, you say?
Rickett, yep.
Ricky?
Rickett.
Rickon. Sorry,
Is
you've
that
got you've got a very hard accent to understand.
Don't digest. This is what happens when you can't actually can't really get a Danny DeVito voice down.
You sound more sort of southern gentleman than...
I was
Yeah.
going to say, you sound like, yeah,
Why do all
sound
my
like corrupt Texas oil man rather than Danny DeVito.
I'm weirdly okay with this.
Just quietly leaning to one side to the rest of the party. So, 5 heads, and the leader is called Ricker.
I prefer to leave things with more than one head to specialists.
It's just that I'm remembering, wasn't it Richter, who was the paladin, and does he follow the 5 something? 5, was it 5 heads? No, I don't think I've got notes for that. Annoyingly.
Oh, yeah.
The one who poisoned the werebear's cave.
Just ran into the party, but didn't...
Richter, Tiamat's
Richter.
champion, hates Baphomet. Wants to kill all metallic dragons.
Tiamat's got
Yeah.
5 heads.
Tiamat's got 5 heads, that's what I wasn't 100% about. Yeah, could be.
Let's be very careful around this town.
Let's.
I do not want Tiamat's attention. Sorry about that.
Now, sounds like you guys have got some long business of your own. Oh, I guess another piece of job you could always do for me quite easily is a friend of mine recently bought a logging site just on the outside of town before you actually hit the swamp.
Hmm.
He wants someone to check it out, make sure it's all okay, and he actually did a good, decent investment.
Okay, again, that's close to town, so we could probably get that boxed off quite shortly.
And last job I could really do with someone doing is it's a bit of a weird one. All I got was this letter. Reads lost. 3 peg legs, a hook, 5 eye patches, and an angry monkey named Jack. Please return to the luckiest crew at Pier 7. They need some bits and pieces. If you guys can get them the bits and pieces, I'll pay you happily, and then I'll give you a real job. Is there an issue?
No, you know what? I don't think I've actually got a response at all. for that.
No, there are a few responses to a GM who comes up with comes up with side missions while drunk, and I fully admit to that.
Mr. Wormwood, I have 2 questions for you, sir.
Hey. I've written most of the fucking Slate campaign when I'm tanked.
Fair. Yeah, what's that?
1. How did you know Jimmy? 2. How did you know about the trousers?
Shit, yeah, you never mentioned anything about the trousers.
How did you know, Wormwood?
Roll insight.
You're a male, aren't you?
What? Yeah, he is.
He's dude, yes.
Say, boys, advantage.
No.
Oh!
No.
Oh! Oh! Insight. I'm
I bet you
currently
want to give him
intrigued.
advantage.
Or intimidation, actually. Make an intimidation.
Whichever's higher.
15.
15. Like. Ah. Did not expect you to actually go with that. Sorry, give me a second.
Oh, nothing better than when you screw over your GM slightly.
That's quite simple. Everyone in the Archipelago knows Jimmy. If you don't know Jimmy, then you're going to know Jimmy very soon.
It's just knowing about the trousers.
Well, you don't have trousers, you could probably do with some trousers.
Okay. Okay, sweetie, we'll just say that you have interesting connections.
Let's go with that. Now, any questions that you guys need answering? I'm happy to answer them for you.
You did say 6 jobs, that's only 4.
Well, I'll only need a few of them off you, then just have a look at the rest of this, and I think some of these might be time wasters.
Okay, you know,
I'll be
$100
honest.
a pop.
The other
Is that each or between us, by the way?
between you.
Dang. Ding dang ding.
Hey, in this town, that's a good price.
Well, it's extra gold, isn't it? So, shall we start with the wizards? Where will we find you?
Come back here. I'll be here.
Okay, well, we're staying here, so
Perfect.
we'll bump into you there. Step away.
Yep. Okay.
Leave the strange little man.
Right, he said he needed 3 of the jobs doing.
I've just imagined I've got my
Might
arms wrapped
I
around somebody as well.
respectfully suggest that we sack off the 8 5-headed gobshites and just do the other 3? Because that's the 3 jobs he needs. And if they are who we think they are, we really don't want to be getting anywhere near them anytime soon.
Well, he didn't say we had to go there, just that one of the shops is near there. So if we're just careful when we go past and we don't draw attention to
Yeah, he
ourselves.
said that the tattered tassel was near the scribe of the Way of 5 Heads.
Right, so we avoid the scribes, we go to the tattered tassel, we see if we can find what he needs, we see if we can find what the pirates want, and then we check out the login site.
Would it be a good idea to speak to Quincy first?
Sorry, can you speak up, please?
So-
bud?
Do you reckon it'd be a good idea to speak to Quincy and see what he knows about this wormwood? Because did anybody else get a note from Jimmy saying see wormwood?
No, I.
No, I got a note saying he picked up the armour plates rather than paying me for the job because he thought they'd be more useful. Which is right, they
I
are.
had a note from Jimmy with my trousers saying to speak to Wormwood, but something about him does not ring right. Because how did he know about
He
those
found
trousers?
your ring.
He did, yes.
But he knew about the trousers, unless of course he stole them.
Just a thought. Have you got the note that Jimmy left
It just said, see Wormwood.
Well, I've still got my note from Jimmy. We could compare, see if it's the same handwriting. At least then we know if
And
these
I've
have
got
been
mine.
have these been left by Jimmy or have they been left by?
Well, we were all tanked last night, so he could easily have slipped in or sent someone in.
Mully, did you get any notes?
But these are
left?
the plates I customised.
I got nothing.
You got nothing.
Interesting. See, Mully never got a note.
We're just discussing how are we absolutely sure these notes are from Jimmy. Unfortunately, I've just realised it won't. I can't tell anyway because we don't have anything of Jimmy's handwriting before. All of these notes could be from our friend Mr. Wormwood, signed Jimmy.
Good point.
Does anyone have proficiency with a forgery kit?
I've got a forger's kit. I don't think I'm proficient with it.
No, I don't think you do.
No.
You gain proficiency with that level 5, I think you do.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right. Look. Thus far, he's
Didn't
been.
Jimmy give us any notes?
Oh yeah, you've got like notes of them, like receipts and like pay slips and stuff like that.
Yeah, and
Hmm.
we'd recognised the writing on the envelope that we had to deliver
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
when we had to deliver it to
Yeah, Quincy.
Quincy.
Taking a look at them, Muli, could you make me an investigation check at advantage? You're the only one who could reasonably get this right. The bottle.
Oh
my
god! I was going to take 1 home or 2 home or 1.5 home or whatever we don't.
21.
21. They are so similar that unless you had like proper equipment, there's no way of telling. So from eyesight and like what you're looking at, they are spot perfect. They are.
So
they are
either
definitely
it's his
Jimmy's.
writing or it's the work of a master forger.
Yes. Either our friend Jimmy wrote this, or a very, very good forger.
One thing you do notice, you got a 21 on that, so I will allow for that. One thing you do notice, which is consistent across all the letters, is the way that Jimmy signs his name. He ever only signs it Jimmy. No last name, just Jimmy. And within the Y of the curl, he forms a perfect circle, and then he almost like bisects it into 6 triangles. Almost like, what's that game? Trivial Pursuit?
Yeah, Trivial
Yeah.
Pursuit
Yeah,
pieces.
almost like it looks like a Trivial Pursuit piece. You know, these 6 pieces.
Piece of pie. Piece of pie.
I was just.
Yeah, he seems to sign his name like that.
Oh,
And that is consistent across all of these letters.
Okay.
Signature matches up.
It would appear we have little choice but to trust Wormwood.
Well, unless this turtle of this
Well-
belonging to this wizard is some kind of harbinger of the apocalypse, I don't think we can cause much immediate harm by doing these jobs for him.
It's true enough. As you say, it's unlikely that we can cause harm by doing these. It's check a logging site and retrieve someone's pet.
For some shite for some pirates.
Yeah.
And gather some things for a pirate, yes.
Yes.
Here's the fancy dress shop in town.
That's a point.
You guys haven't had a lot of shots in town yet.
Yeah.
No,
Can we see?
we could get half of what they need from the local hardware store.
It's the angry monkey named Jack that I'm slightly concerned about.
Don't shave!
Look, I don't.
Really, whoever says I shave anyway?
A bit big, but you know.
We'd have a better chance passing you off as the small angry monkey named Jack Breslin.
I know. I thought that as soon as I said it.
To be honest, no, they'd catch us.
I'll
Right.
flash a bit more into your
Oh, thanks.
random hop.
Yeah, the house wine.
You should get a bit of
Right. So, it occurs to me the best thing to do might be to have a look around town and do these jobs as we go.
Yep.
Smell that.
Oh, God! Oh, it smells. It smells like alcohol and glue.
Here I done.
Oh god.
There's definitely still some of the treacle there.
Oh yeah.
So, we'll be enjoying that when you come down,
Oh, good.
Em.
It does smell of, like, you remember old Pritt stick?
Yes.
Sort of like that, but alcoholic and a bit treacly.
Well, I found a new rum. It's dark treacle flavoured dark rum. It's there now.
It tastes like cinder toffee. So, where shall we go first? Let's move ourselves right along.
Moving on right along.
There's the tattered tassel to retrieve Hubert the turtle.
In the early dawn, moving right along, couldn't buy an eye full of sleep. First line of a song.
So, where are we heading?
I think we should head towards the tassel and keep an eye out for random turtles and monkeys.
Okay.
And lions and tigers and bears.
Oh man. Right, so from
It's alright where there's no senses, no feeling.
So from where you all are now, where Quincy has dropped off, he's kind of bridged a gap between two of the areas. To your left, you can see a shop claiming to be a jeweller's. I say claiming, the windows are boarded up. To the other side, you can see a very large inn that he's set down next to, and customers appear to be peeling off between the two taverns. The name of the inn is the Roaring Eel.
Do eels roll?
What?
Do eels roll?
Don't know.
The screaming eels do. The ones that live near the cliffs of insanity.
What's an eel?
It's like a snake but in the water.
What sort of water snake? Okay.
Yeah, kind of a water snake.
Okay.
They can be quite nasty. They can be quite tasty.
You can eat them.
Ugh.
Oh yeah.
Could,
People put them in vinegar and claim it to be haute cuisine. It's awful.
Well, they're not cooking it right.
Muli give me a investigation with advantage, and Aria give me a perception at base.
Not that 20.
Nice.
And I'm giving you a lonely roll.
You start hearing some screaming and shouting coming from the side that the tavern is on, past the bridge across from the Roaring Eel. You can hear some. It's not screaming as in fear; it's more shouting in anger.
Can I hear that as well?
No.
I was going to say I only rolled an 8, so.
Yeah.
This way.
Say what?
She's going.
Hey, hold on.
Where are you going?
Are you just heading and expecting them to follow?
Don't you trust me at this point? Come on.
When I see her get that stride on, 2 stones in the sling,
There's definitely
Okay.
forks over the shoulder, usual prep position.
Yeah.
just gonna be at the ready, but it's just when she's moving at that pace, something's going on.
When she sets off with a determined stride, you
Yeah.
usually know something's afoot.
Right. So, you all follow Muli, Muli following her ear, and you come up to a fishmonger's. Or it's a fishmonger's / fishery. It looks like they fish out the back for whatever they catch, and whatever they catch they sell or cook. Out the front, sort of around the side, you can see a large man, sort of striped shirt, typical sailor attire, to be honest. And he's just got his arms in there, he's roaring down at something in the sort of below the building. Like, you damn thing, not again!
Is there a problem?
See anything?
So was that Muli?
Yes.
Is there a problem? Yes.
Yeah. Is there a problem? Sorry.
You give me a perception check. Can you give me a persuasion or intimidation? One, basically just to catch his attention.
19 on the perception.
Okay.
22.
You can see he's screaming down into what looks like a fish pit. Basically, it looks like an area where once they've caught the fish and they've like killed them, whatever way, they just throw them in there.
Right.
You can't see anything on that. It's quite dark down there. Guy turns and says, "Of course, there's something wrong. That damn turtle's backing me damn fish."
Ah, there we go.
Maybe we could catch it for you.
If you get it out of there and you can, and take it away, you'll be welcome to.
All right. Has anyone got a large stick?
Got some I've got some rope.
Actually, no. We need to keep it. We need to keep it alive.
Take the stones out. I'm going to basically try and fish it out on the fork.
Okay. Give me.
Having a look for it first, obviously.
Yeah, you're kind of just going in a bit gently like that, and to be honest, there's good reach on it. So yeah, all right. Give me a dex check. So plus
12.
12. Okay. You kind of sift the fish aside a little bit, and as you sift it aside, you see the head of a very large turtle, actually. Sort of, the head's probably about that big, about the size of a football, and it's just there munching through fish.
It reminds me of my mate.
And he kind of looks up at you, just kind of keeps eating.
It's nonplussed by this.
It's a fucking turtle.
Jeremiah! Mate! Right, well, while it's eating, try get round the side and sort of scoop under its shell and lift it out.
We're supposed to be the epic heroes with turtle fishing, like your Bob from Goldfish at a fair.
Give me a strength check followed by an animal handling check.
10 on the strength,
Alright.
and I don't have animal handling, so 14.
Takes a bit of a strain to get under it, but you kind of use a bit of the magic that's in your in there, and you get your second arm under it, just kind of lift it up, it's like, and it's just so not budged.
Lenny, Kazan, this thing weighs a ton.
It really does.
Pass him here, and I can carry him if you wish.
No, he's still
We're
down
still
there.
trying to lever it out. Give
Alright,
us
give it a hand.
Yeah. Lenny, are you reaching down to try and grab the turtle, try and pull it up?
I'll probably do
You
that.
could reach.
Yeah.
Could you give me a dex saving throw then?
Oh, if it's a dex save, can I use danger sense?
Yes, you get advantage. Wait, no, that is only for traps. Sorry. Actually, in this situation, I'll allow it.
It's a trap!
You're going to fall into a fish pit.
Which, what am I doing again? Dex. Okay, that's 3. Fucking hell, they're both not very good. 9.
9. You slip a little bit as it goes. Give me a strength check.
There we go. 22.
You manage to get your arms under the turtle and kind of drag it up, but as you drag it up, the turtle's kind of landed between Freslin and Aria and Muli, and you kind of slip down into the fish. Just...
Oh,
Does anyone have any magic that can make this thing go to sleep?
Good. More smells.
Probably smells better than the town.
So, I've just landed on something. Oh, that's a fish.
Just kind of looks up and goes,
oh, it's asleep.
it's not like it's sleep, it's just nonplussed. You kind of get the impression off this thing that it's like used to this. This is like a regular occurrence.
It could not give less of a fuck.
And not a single shit was given.
Alright.
Yeah, I have nothing that can make
Reach down, grab Lenny,
Oh, yeah.
try and peek her out.
Give me a strength check. Lenny, can you give me one as well?
10.
16.
Between the two of you kind of helping, there's a bit of a back and forth, and it's quite slippy because of the oil. But the two of you manage to get up. Your sleeve is just now soaked in fish oil and guts, and you are covered in fish oil and guts.
Ew, 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 ew.
Around this time, the owner comes around and says, "That bloody major oh god, you two speak."
Well,
How can you tell?
I'm a fishmonger, I know the difference between the wretch from there and the wretch in there.
so why are you complaining about the smell if it's an everyday thing for you then?
Because you don't usually get it mixed with burnt skin and orc. Hold on, I'll get you a bucket.
It has to be a big bucket. This is a big turtle.
For you too.
That's why he needs the
Have
big
you got a
bucket.
wheelbarrow we can borrow? We'll bring it back.
Roll. Maybe a persuasion check. Yeah, go on.
11.
Yeah, he trusts you. Oars up first, and I'll get you the bucket. Yeah. He comes back a few minutes later with like a couple of massive buckets. So you two can basically go.
Scrub down.
Yeah. And then he comes back in a bit with a wheelbarrow. It's less a wheelbarrow, more like a small push cart.
Like a sack truck push cart.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, here's the gold for you. Thank you for the bucket and for the wheelbarrow.
Roll
God.
with advantage.
Anything that's going off?
That works as a
persuasion.
fishmonger.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
Okay, sees it too often.
They're both rolling shit. 9.
Thank you kindly. Just pockets the gold and have one of this, and just hands you a like paper wrapped fish. It's raw, but it'll cook well. It's salted.
Thank you.
I'll say.
Freslin.
Thank you. We'll have that for tea.
Thank you.
Oh, as we all know, monkeys love salted fish. We can use that to attract. It's common knowledge, didn't you know?
Fucking give me an animal law check.
I haven't put animal
I know
law.
you haven't. I'm just deciding if this is going to be canon.
Animal handling.
Yeah.
8.
You think it's true?
It's a bollocks.
Muli, I strongly suspect that he's making things up.
Do you think?
Right.
Sir, Mr. Fishmonger man,
What?
you wouldn't be so kind as to help us put this turtle onto the pushcart, would you?
Oh, we got it.
It's a fairly heavy creature.
You two roll strength checks. You roll persuasion.
Why are you rolling so
Nat
shit?
20.
11. I'm changing dice.
You
23.
did manage to convince him. All right, I'll give you a hand. And as you all turn round, you see Lenny kind of just like stood there looking at his hands, or Freslin just like squat lifts this turtle over his head and go. Got it.
Alright, so it would appear to have been completely unnecessary. You shall have to come to Quincy's and demonstrate your strength some other way.
All right.
Not if we're sharing a room. You shouldn't.
I think maybe you want to stay at the bar with us.
Yeah, come and have drinks with us, girl.
I was not actually flirting there. I was trying to get more customers for Quincy, but thank you all for letting me know what you think of me.
You know what we think of you.
Getting more customers for both of you.
No bad judgment. What you do is you do it in your
His
own
gold
spare
back.
time.
Right, can you point us in the direction of the Tabasapapapalapalapal?
Tassel.
The Tatty Knackers.
I'm just checking I've got everything in the right place. Yep. Okay.
One other thing, the jewellers across the way, is it actually open or not?
Oh yeah, they're open. They just don't have any windows.
Oh, alright.
Okay. So you're looking for the owner of this fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go across the bridge. You go straight past the scribes, and it's just next to the Undertakers.
Right.
Why are you looking at me?
I heard the word Undertaker, dear.
Bit of work.
Oh, come here. Let me just give you a hand with that.
Okay.
I got the barrow.
Oh, he's sort of cute, you know.
So going across the bridge, can everyone except for Freslin, who's got the wheelbarrow, make me a perception check?
Nice. Come on.
You are really rolling gash tonight.
No.
9.
7. I'm going back to my red dice.
She's got
11.
You don't fucking like me.
Use the whip dice if they're really betraying you.
Thank you. Yeah, this dice doesn't like me either.
It's fairly random. It's not trained.
Okay.
It's very pretty though.
The 3 people who all rolled do notice that you're all a bit on edge and aware. You see a group of 3 or 4 people, one of which is Dragonborn, the other 3 are all human. From what you can see from where you're standing, the Dragonborn is silver tones. So a silver Dragonborn. And they are all wearing very similar attire, and as they're sort of stood a bit away from you, so you can just make out the symbol that they all have on their chest, and it looks, from where you see it, looks a bit like a pentacle. But before any of you can get a real look, they all kind of nod to each other, hold up a wine flask each, drink from it, and then they go into the building that has the sign over the top saying scribes and distillers way of the 5 heads.
So we're avoiding them then.
Walk along the opposite side of the path where possible.
Keeping my hood very much up.
Okay.
Do not make eye contact.
Alright. You guys make your way past, and just to your left, you see the sign that says the Tattered Tassel Incense and Magic Shop.
Oh, does it smell any better here?
Shit ton better. It is literally exuding smoke from every open window, and it just smells of sandalwood.
I imagine he does good business.
I would imagine.
Well, I mean, if anyone's got a load of coin to spend.
Barrow my way in.
Okay, you can't fit Hubert in through the front door. As you attempt to kind of...
I don't think he's going to go through. Perhaps there's a turtle flap.
At this...
Love it.
Yeah, that's how he keeps escaping.
There's a kind of noise from within, and a head pokes out. It's middle-aged man, half-elf in appearance, goes, "What?
Look at Hubert!
Oh, he's back! Oh, thank God!"
Yes, Wormwood asked us to
Yes,
go.
it's a swamp miracle.
Bring him round back.
He's well fed. He's ate half the fishmonger's fish. He's not
Oh,
happy.
not again.
Might want to drop him a couple of coins.
Yeah, thank you. Bring him round back.
Okay.
And
Round the other side
Yeah.
from where the 8-headed cocksmokers are.
Yes, that's the one. Heading around the back, you find like. Technically, it sort of looks like a pigsty, but a bit more filled with water. And yeah,
It's a turtle
it's a
sty.
turtle sty.
Oh, good.
It's just full of cabbages.
Oh,
Maybe
it
that's
just gets
why
better and
he's
better.
wondering off. He doesn't like cabbage.
Mm.
He likes fish.
Yeah, I think he needs some protein. The day does not get better, does it?
The
The sarcasm was intended, yes.
The owner is very thankful to you and Benton and says, "I already gave the money to Wormwood. I'm sure he'll sort it out with you.
Yeah, we're sorted with that.
But if you'd like anything, I have plenty of stock. I sell incense, perfumes. If any of you are of the arcane persuasion, we have a few bits and pieces. Do have
Such
a
as?
For you.
Let's go with such as first. Okay. Well, what kind of thing are you looking for? We have tomes, scrolls, spells, a ring or two. Nothing as impressive as they have in some cities, but plenty of supplies for spell components, if that's what you're in the market for.
What sort of rings do you have?
Rings.
Got a burning ring of fire.
1 second.
So small and adorable.
Bought any things yet? I want things.
You want thing. Actually, yeah, you haven't really done much shopping there. You've not really needed a whole lot.
Hmm.
The boys are playing with the extremely tiny dice.
Just
Not a tiny dice, it's just he's very big. Like, that's not a big dice, it's just I'm a hobbit.
See, for me, that's just normal size.
There's got to be a way you could rig that up with camera tricks. It's just pass it to you, and it's just normal size.
You pass me that one, and I grab that one. Do a bit of Lord of the Rings. Elastic trickery.
Doing a bit of shopping. Yeah. Have you really not had to buy anything yet, by the way?
I haven't.
Sorcerers.
Also, I haven't actually sold anything. I've got a load of shit in my bag.
Happy to do trade if you're in the market?
Yes, I've got a pouch of gold dust and a few raw gemstones. What can you give me for that?
Tell you what. How about a little trade?
Is this sounding expensive?
I have a small selection of uncommon rings. You're welcome to one of them for the gold dust and the gemstones.
All right, let's see what uncommon rings you have then.
Okay, so he is selling a ring of water walking,
Ooh, nice.
a ring of warmth, a ring of swimming, which is better than it sounds, I swear. Basically up your swim speed. A ring of mind shielding, a ring of jumping, and that's it.
The ring of water.
If you'd be interested in putting a bit of money towards it, I do have one ring of protection.
Out of character, what does that do?
Ring of protection increase your armor class by 1 point and all saving throws while wearing this ring.
Sounds nice.
How much extra money would you need that? That will be on top of the gold dust and gemstones, yeah?
What is the gemstone that you have?
I just have misrolled gemstones.
Oh, now I remember, yeah. Let me just...
The one I twapped off the goblet.
No, it's not. That is something else. I do remember this.
Out of curiosity, how much would you want for the ring of water? Actually, deal with her first, yeah. Sorry.
If you could put forward 500 gold.
I don't have 5. How much is platinum? How many gold is platinum worth?
10 gold to a platinum, so 50 platinum.
Alright, what about if I've got... Okay, so I've got the gold dust and I've got the mystical gemstones. I've also got a large raw gemstone. Would that sweeten the deal any?
A large raw gemstone, now I remember that one.
Hmm.
Yep, just check. The large raw gemstone, the other gemstones, and the gold dust. Throw in 100 gold and you have a deal.
Done.
Fantastic. So remove all of that from your inventory, and you have one ring of protection. As I said, will increase your armor class by 1 and give you a +1 on all saving throws while worn. You do need to attune for it over a 1 hour period.
Okay. Hang on, bear with me.
Boris? Yep.
Just quickly, is there any chance at all I might recognise him? I've just remembered I've got a past influence thing here.
Give me a roll. Just roll.
13.
No.
That's fair. It's alright.
No, I don't think so. No, I was trying to think. There's no.
Mr. Hubert, I assume.
That's right.
How much would you want for the ring of water walking?
500 gold.
500.
It's a decent enchantment.
It is. I suppose you couldn't. I mean, We did bring your turtle back for you.
Oh, yes, but I did pay for that to be done.
Yes, but you didn't pay us, and we have no assurance that Mr. Wormwood's actually going to pay us at all.
Oh, everyone trusts Mr. Wormwood.
Well, I'm sure they do, but we have only just arrived. Besides, I'm quite sure that you would like to show a little bit more good faith to the people who've saved your turtle.
Roll persuasion.
I get advantage on bartering.
You do.
12, is it with persuasion as well?
Yeah.
So that's plus 7, so 20.
19.
Thank you.
I can knock 20 gold off the price.
20, so
480 gold.
480, that's, oh dear, that's still a little bit more than I can afford. I think. Hang on, it's 10 to 10 to 10, isn't it?
Yeah, so 1 platinum makes 10 gold.
No, there's still no way on earth I could... Wait, is there? So I can't read my own writing there, can you?
You should have about 300 gold. Oh no, you've got the sword, so we've got the extra cash, don't we?
Let's have a look.
I think maybe if I tapped everything, I might be able to afford it.
How much do you need?
No, you've got enough.
Have I?
Yeah. Yeah, drop him 11 platinum and all your gold, and you've got
okay.
enough.
Yeah, alright then.
Like you still got money left in the bank, but yeah, it taps you a bit. I mean, you could have also used your silver, to be honest, if you wanted to. No, not all of it, but...
Okay, right then, I will then. I shall hand over that then.
Alright, you receive a ring of water walking.
Excellent.
I'll just see if you need to attune to that. I don't think you do with water walking.
That's good, now I don't need to get my dress wet
no,
again.
No, you do not.
A ring of water walking. Jesus!
Well, the cleric does not have those. And you have some questions.
I did. What did I want to know? Yes! We've been asked to find a dragon scale that's been soaked in the swamp for 6 months. 1, how would we find a dragon scale in the swamp? And 2, how would we know if it's been in there for 6 months?
Well, if I was... To be honest, I think the best person you want to talk to is over at the distillery. They use ingredients like that in some of their brewing.
Oh.
Thank you.
Lovely people, really lovely.
Do you know our way outside? Within earshot.
I'd really rather not go in there as well. I sort of got Tiamat's attention last time and I met Richter. If he's in there, I don't want to bump into him.
I don't think I've met him.
You haven't. The only person in the party that's met Richter, the paladin of Tiamat so far, is Aria.
I'll go and ask.
Okay.
We'll stand nearby.
I can just take the ring off and then they won't actually notice anything. True, the heart wouldn't
Stay
be
true to
good.
yourself. I'll sort it.
There is one thing before we leave the wizard shop.
Mm-hmm.
How much is the incense?
Well, depends what you need it for. Is it just to help with the smell, or is it for an ingredient?
Yes.
I haven't sell pomades or anything like that.
Tell you what I can do for the incense gets a bit expensive, but it does last a while. 100 gold total for your entire party. I can set up some personal sensors for you with some salted incense that burns casually, which should help with any of the smell of the area. It's a bit of a lingering smell, isn't it? It takes some time to get used to.
Yeah.
So that'll be 25 gold each.
That's right.
Yep.
We all happy with that?
Yeah, I just need to work out how much is in silver.
Silver, that would be 250.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Wouldn't that be 2,500? Because you've got electric and...
Oh, Electrum is 5 silver makes 1 Electrum.
Right, okay.
Electrum's the only one that's like weird.
Right, it doesn't actually fit into the...
No,
so
Electrum,
25 a pop.
Yeah, 25 gold a pop.
How big is by the rubber?
Was it 250?
250 silver, yes.
Okay, yeah, I chuck mine in silver, which actually makes my inventory a lot cleaner as well.
Yeah, I've paid.
Actually, I'm going to do the same because I've got a fuckload of silver.
So, I'm paying by gold.
Okay. He heads inside for a moment and comes back out with a little sensor. You know, like that you get at religious ceremonies.
Yeah.
Probably about that big, about the size of a large necklace, and each you can wear it like around your neck, or you notice that he wears one around his belt, and it just gives off enough smell to cover up the smell of the swamp.
It's like one of those car things that you put.
What's a car?
But I don't know where that word came into my mind for a second. The car, it just sounded cool.
Well,
So I thought cart, driving people around, but I just thought it wouldn't be awesome to get rid of the T and then it says car.
I thought he was a Baudry bard who was more of a jester.
Yes, wasn't he the one who went to prison for not paying his taxes?
That's right, yeah, I remembered that one now.
Although there's the other one who's got teeth like a religious monument.
Yes, yes.
I don't know if they're brothers.
I don't think they might be, but I know who you mean.
I am so glad I don't have enough subscribers to have monetization. It's making Jimmy Carr tax evasion jokes. And yes, all of that is staying in.
Woo!
I was on about
I'll
Alan.
demonetise you, it's true!
Yeah, Alan Carr, not Jimmy Carr.
Yeah,
No,
well,
Jimmy Carr didn't pay his
Demonetise
taxes.
the
Alan
truth.
Carr's the one that had teeth like a
Yeah.
religious monument.
That's it.
And as it says, they can't demonetise you if it's true.
Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, he didn't go to prison, did he?
No, he just didn't really know he wasn't paying his taxes, apparently.
He was involved in some shell scheme that's technically legal but morally questionable.
Bankrupt.
But
Yeah.
no one actually says
Apparently, it was
no, they just
basically an
said car,
accountant
the
called him
bard.
up and said, "Hey, do you want to pay less tax?"
Oh, yeah.
Like, right, just tick this box.
Yeah, at least now
Back
I'm
in
not
the
the
room.
smell.
Yes.
I literally got 3 bloody scam calls to my direct dial at work from BT today.
Seriously.
Yeah, funny
Yeah,
enough,
yeah, and I... Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, a couple of weeks back we got a load from Virgin, or at least claiming to be from Virgin.
Well, I mean, to be honest, it kind of set up red flags immediately, because my direct dial at work, literally, usually, you only get other people at work calling it, because no one outside the company knows my direct dial, so I'm like, well, this is clearly a scam, isn't it?
That's creepy.
It's basically an auto dial chain thing.
All from different numbers. I reported them all to BT. They're not going to do anything about it, because, it's BT, but...
Of course not. Why would they bother?
Yeah.
What was it? I was going to do something and it's gone completely.
Were you going to ask to buy anything from the mage?
No. I've got everything I wanted in terms of that.
I work for an
So
IT.
I'm quite interested in some of the wares, actually.
At the mage shop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you interested in anything particular?
There's a ring of Mind Shield, isn't there?
Oh, yes.
You're such a darling, thank you.
Oh, I'm more than happy to help.
So, while Lenny's buying, I'm just saying as well, in terms of the... It's just occurred to me I can actually illusion myself to look completely different, so if you like, then at least there's 2 of us in there, and that's 2 more people to scream if something dreadful happens.
The thing is, if they're scribes and mages, they'd probably smell the illusion.
I don't know.
Would
Oh
they
no,
be
it's
able to
not.
sense it?
It's not magic. Magic is because I'm a tiefling.
Yeah, it's a magic-like effect. Tieflings, because they have
So it's basically a natural glamour rather than
Yeah.
a natural spell.
Yeah, I don't really know how they actually word it in 5e because it's really complicated, but in 3.5 and 4e, they described it as certain races had magic-like effects. They're not actually magic, they're natural effects that do the same thing as a
Yeah,
spell.
so like glamours.
Yeah,
Well, glamour is the old English word for illusion.
exactly. As what elves do.
I'm just twirling an imaginary ponytail while he's looking.
You leave Eddie alone and it's a donkey tail.
Out of RP,
Hmm?
so what the ring does is, while attuned, you are immune to creatures that can read your thoughts.
That's
And if they use that as a method of detecting if you're lying, they can't. You are also blocked from telepathical communication unless you allow it. And yeah, you could once worn, unless you choose it to be, the ring is invisible.
Wow.
How much?
So they can't even see that you're wearing a ring blocking them.
That should be about 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold. Ooh.
Water walking is quite a basic enchantment. Same with Featherfall.
You've got it.
So I've got
Whereas
that.
Ring of
You get
Protection, that's a rare
847 in
enchantment.
gold and 500 in platinum.
I've only got 15 platinum.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so 550 platinum is 500 gold. 50 platinum is
500 gold.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I don't know if this is being of interest to you. I've got this gemstone which I've not actually got any use. It's the hematite, whatever it is, the rainbow
Oh, the
one.
hematite.
Yeah, the hematite. It's really pretty, isn't it? Don't suppose I could throw this into the deal, see if you could knock
Roll
it on the
persuasion.
Get the broker to do it.
You know I've got +2 social. What does that mean? Is that for charisma or is that anything else?
That plus 2 social.
Yeah, when we were going through my stats, +2 social orc and humans, -2 social elves.
Yeah,
half
that's. Or, yeah, okay, so you're getting a -2 modifier against him then.
elves.
Unless you ask Aria to do it.
Was there a job at the scribes, or did you just mention that?
No,
as
just
a
mentioned it as it's a location.
location? Right, okay.
Where they might have the dragon scale. Right.
Oh, I don't suppose I could just try and just persuade him a little bit to have a look at this gemstone for me, just to knock the price down a little bit of that stone.
You can certainly give it a try.
Thank you, dear.
Now, look, you must understand 1,000 gold is quite a steep ask, and you see we've got relatively decent goods for trade. You're clearly willing to do trade, am I right?
Absolutely.
Now, I happen to know for a fact that hematite makes an excellent sensor material, because it's a metal, it's sort of metallic gem that doesn't conduct heat particularly well. And this is certainly at least enough for you to make a very pretty miniature sensor like you do.
Okay, I know that you know that IRL. Give me an intelligence roll to see if she knows that IRL.
Come on, 7, and it's bang on 7. I'm bluffing.
Then give me a bluff check. If you
Arcana?
get.
Would she know it if she's got Arcana? still?
Hematite's not a magical.
It's not, I am genuinely bullshitting.
Okay, if you're bluffing, then go bluff.
That'd be, what would that be, performance?
It's a bluff skill, it's deception.
Deception.
And
Deception.
you get advantage on deception checks.
I do, against men, don't I?
Yep.
15 plus 6, maths.
21.
21. Plus maths.
He gets this look on his face of not really believing you, but at the same time going, good work. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Nice.
I'm bartering as well, so.
Yeah, this is the actual barter.
Oh, what?
So what?
That's
9
a
plus
9 and
persuasion.
7, so that's a
16.
16, yeah.
15.
Yeah. So 16. Tell you what, I'll knock the full price of that hematite off the price of the ring. So that would be 490 gold.
Consider that sold. Thank
Yeah.
you, good sir.
Thank you.
Just out of curiosity, I'm just wondering, do you know anything about enchanting weapons? Is that your sort of skill, or do you know anyone that might be able to have a look, or anywhere that might sell magic weapons?
We don't sell any magic weapons here, I'm afraid. That's a bit of a big ask. If you're looking for particularly good weapons, you can always check the pigsty. That's the local blacksmith.
While these are shopping, I'm just having a mooch about, see if anything jumps out at me.
Will do. And otherwise, if you're looking for actual enchanted weapons or armor, I'd recommend going to one of the larger islands, to be honest. I mean, if you want really good enchanted weapons or armor, where is my book of maps?
So, okay, how much gold is it that...
So you lose 490 gold.
Got it. Cool. Can I buy the rubber again, please, then? Thank you so much.
So I did. what I do.
Mm.
Always get Aria to do your daily trading for you.
Mm. That's true.
I'm gonna have so many holy symbols of my goddess. I'm gonna look like Mr. Fucking T
You look like Mr. T.
with slightly less hair.
If you want some really, really good enchanted equipment, or just really good equipment, just overall, to be honest, you'll probably want to go to Nect or Kersynth. They're quite close to the mainland, though, so it might take you a while to get there, but they do really good stuff.
Oh, it's
Who's this?
oh, that's under my.
Who's got the shiny sheet?
Oh yeah, the nice character.
Yeah, that's my dwarven Arnock character in Curse of Strahd.
If you want to give you that as a backup, because I didn't have them when we rolled these up.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's just
pretty.
Pretty characters.
Right, so I have a ring of Mind Shield, and I'm going to wear it to attune it.
Looking around, he's not really got much in the way of like jewelry religion. It's mostly arcane,
Mm-hmm.
and looks like mostly ingredients for spellcasters. That said, give me a roll using your brewer's kit. So it's a dexterity +2. Not brewer's kit, sorry, your cooking utensils. Basically proficiency
Cooking
as a cook.
proficiency.
So 6.
19.
You see a lot of things here that, while very useful as ingredients for spellcasters, are also very, very good ingredients, particularly in the craft of alcohol. So lots of yeast products, lots of cleaning utensils, lots of brass and that sort of thing.
The yeast extract?
Not the exact one you're after.
Right, okay.
They do have a very good yeast extract, though.
Not the Marmite we want.
No.
No, this is more Vegemite.
Yeah. You could ask about it. You might know something about the Odell Outpost yeast.
Yeah, we're looking for some of the Odell Outpost yeast extract. Do you have any here, or...?
Oh, you're not going to find any of that in town at the moment. Maybe about 2 years ago? Yes, just less than 2 years ago, some lizard men turned up and kind of ran everyone out of town and just took over the area. They've not really... I mean, if you want to know more about it, we just know that people arrived saying that some lizard men turned up and attacked, and to be honest, the best person to talk to would be... well, I think the best person to talk to might be the mediator, but other than that, I'd recommend talking to the captain of the guard.
I would actually like to speak to the mediator, if that's possible. Do you know where I'm find them?
Kind of looks outside just a little bit and goes, "You didn't hear it from me, but head to the Wandering Demon. It's the inn on the northern part, on the easternmost island before you leave town, and then the northmost point, through the residential area."
Thank you. Right, well, while you lot are finishing off in here, I'm going to pop next door, see if I can sort out that dragon scale. Thank you for your information and thank you for
Finish
your
it
help.
now anyway. So.
And that fisherman's really upset about your turtle, so maybe
Third
buy
time
him
this
some
month.
fish, because I don't think he likes the cabbages.
Might need to start doing that. And to be honest, with how much you guys have just bought, I might be able to.
Given that we've all just finished up anyway, shall we go with him? Because I really don't like your chances if it is where we think it is.
I'll just probably have to stand somewhere nearby because,
Well, I said, if you lot wait outside, you'll hear me if it kicks off.
yeah, so bring them out or I'll come crashing in and I'll deal with them.
Okay.
Basically putting my fork on its sling, so I'm looking completely non-aggressive.
Yeah, you're clearly armed, but not. Yeah.
Well, basically, apparently I'm unarmoured.
Yeah.
I'm just wearing my clothes. With the
Alright, so you're not
that's
wearing
it.
any chain.
No, it's a bit much for walking around town, although
Sure.
I'll go and grab it before we go to the logging camp, just in case.
Good idea. Right, so who's going in, who's staying outside?
I'm going in.
You're going in, you're staying outside.
I don't know because I can't. I kind
You
of
lot
want
wait
to-
here, it'll only take a minute.
I kind of want to go in.
Hmm.
You know, can I cast my cantrip minor
You haven't
illusion?
been cast it. It basically lasts for ages.
Yeah, can I change myself from a tiefling into, let's say, a half-elf, though?
Yeah, you can do. Give me a description.
Same height, everything, plainish looking, half-elf, long blonde hair. Yeah, green eyes. Legolas, but female.
Give me...
What's her face?
Give me a roll.
What was her name in Hobbit?
That's a 15.
Not gone.
You
Not like
attempt to go as plain as
No.
possible, but even so, just due to your upbringing, you basically still look like yourself, but as a half-elf rather than a tiefling.
Do you know
That'll
your
do.
Yeah.
That'll do. There. Well, that way there's two of us to shout if something bad happens.
So, Muli and Lenny, are you two definitely staying outside, going in? What's the situation? Just
Lenny's
so
definitely staying outside.
Lenny's staying outside due to connection to the five heads.
Yeah, if they spot that ring,
Hmm.
it's going off.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, I'll lose their heads before this comes off.
Muli?
Altering my eye colour really ain't going to do the trick, is it, as a disguise?
Oh, you know what I could do? I've just realised, why don't I cast my minor illusion on you and use my free disguise self on myself? I can't make myself look not like a tiefling with that, except I could probably change my colour, couldn't
Why
I?
don't you just save your juice? I'll nip in, have a quick word. I'm just a customer.
Do you know what
It's
you're
not
saying
likely
there?
to kick off.
Absolutely.
Alright.
Everything you've just said there is actually applicable.
It's alright. We'll wait outside.
Alright. Okay.
Save your juice, because if it does kick off, you're going to need it.
Mm.
They're both free anyway.
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
I did not know this.
Yeah. It's a free cast you get, same as one of Muli's spells. So, Freslin is definitely going in. You have cast your disguise self, or what's actually going on, because this has been a back and forth now.
Well, Mooney, would you like to go in as well? Because, like I said, I'm pretty sure I can cast my minor illusion on other people as well.
I have proficiency. I actually have proficiency with the disguise kit myself, so I could.
Yeah?
I mean, I take it to assume disguise kit we could reasonably speaking,
Oh, you can look like someone completely different using disguise kit.
but presumably like not change our species because
Yeah,
that's quite hard with the horns.
Wig.
I was actually going to say that, yeah, some disguise kits come with a wig, which you can use in that situation if it's big enough. Basically, you wind up with, like, getting your
She's got a
manager
fancy
hair.
hat anyway.
Actually, yeah.
The fancy hat's going to draw attention, so I'm going to have to take it off if I'm wearing it regularly. It's quite a distinctive fancy hat.
Fancy hat and an eye patch.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
no, she's the pirate that wants all this gubbins.
Okay, we'll wait till Dudley gets back and then continue. You alright?
Yeah, fine.
How you doing, Em?
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just
Long day, long week.
long month.
Ah. Yeah, get that. Oh, did want to talk to you about possibly coming down in December if you're up for it.
Yeah, I think I've got 2 days that I can still take off. I mean, so if I put them on either side of a weekend or something, that would make 4. I mean,
Well, to be honest, that actually works quite well, because in December I've got the weekend of the 18th to 20th off, so you could come down on the 18th and we'll take you back on the 20th.
yeah, I can.
I got.
Yeah, let me see if I can request it, and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Again, we're really sorry about November. There's just literally
Well,
nothing
it
we could have
was
done.
going to happen, wasn't it? You know, it was
Yeah.
lockdown.
Combination of government changing its policy at the last minute and obviously
You
COVID.
lot all getting COVID, and
We didn't.
We
That's
have-
the thing.
all right, Dudley got COVID.
So
Dudley
once
got
again, it's
it.
Dudley's fault.
Yep.
We both tested negative, so
Yeah.
Shame on me.
Shame on you.
shame on you.
Shame!
Shame, but still, you both really looked after me though, and
With your
honestly,
bloody zombie plague.
Right. So I do need final answers on this. So Lenny is staying outside.
Mhm.
Are you and Muli going inside with Breslin?
I would like to go in, but if Presley really wants to go in alone, then I'm quite willing to just let him.
No. Right.
Okay.
So we've got Breslin definitely going in. You two. That's the question at this point. Because you've got both those free spells, you've got your disguise kit, so between your minor illusion and your disguise kit, you're fine. Because disguise kit allows you to look like someone else that, while yes, still being a tiefling or a satyr because of the horns, you can reasonably cover up for the most part.
Will the disguise kit cover up the fact that I've got a fucking weird eye?
You can make the eye patch look different, for one thing.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. I'll go in, and we're in disguise.
I was thinking, does Aria have a makeup kit?
I do, yeah.
Disguise kit, yeah.
You could just quickly do Mully's eyes.
Muli's got proficiency with disguise.
I'd say I've got my own.
Oh, I think the whole race do, don't they, because of their
It's actually both
cultural-
their backgrounds.
Oh, right.
So,
Okay.
Aria has disguise kit because of the courtesan background, because it's basically makeup. And actually almost the same reason with Muli, because of the mortician background, because
Yeah,
it's
she's-
corpse makeup.
Yeah. See, it's just me being a bit, not exactly racist, but being naive.
No, it's alright. The basic...
They both had disguise kits, so I thought it was their race, because I know their race have a bit of a sketchy history with certain peoples.
There are basically two ways of looking at tieflings, and both of them are playing both ends of the spectrum. Emma is going with
Evil
the...
bastards, or they're evil fucking bastards.
No, think about that.
It's actually not far off.
Emma is playing it to the core rulebook rules and the Pathfinder rules. Basically, tieflings get a bonus to charisma because they're intimidating and scary and stand out.
But not evil.
But not evil, very
No, just-
emphatically.
Very abrupt.
And
And that's just her.
And slightly abrasive, which I love the way you played your character,
Yeah,
by the way.
it is an amazing
Very,
character.
very well done.
Whereas Jenny is playing the fandom version of the tiefling, which is gay party animal and crocodile. Cool. Yeah, you get the two ends where it's either tieflings get about +2 to charisma either because they're scary as fuck or they're sexy as fuck.
the
And
fandom
that-
can't
Harley
see.
Quinn.
Yeah.
There is no
You're basically
middle
Harley
ground.
Quinn.
The entire race, yeah.
I've never hit anyone with a hammer,
I'm going to buy you one.
and I'm not weirdly interested in a psychopath.
And then there's Lenny, he's like, the gay best friend!
Yeah.
And the cook.
Break this down into Batman villains because you do Two-Face.
No, I'm no face.
It's not really so much a flipped coin there, is it? It's a sheet of paper.
But I do want to be standing up for this bit because this is a bit I'm kind of looking forward to.
Oh,
We're fucked.
okay, I'm going to stand as well. This means it's going to happen.
Well, go on then.
Don't stand on that
I'm
chair.
not, I know.
No, you know what I'm like as a GM.
Just
Whenever
have to
someone gets
shake.
something, I'll stand up. Okay.
No.
Right.
We don't want exciting, we want shopping.
It's more fun.
That's my hair.
So
Okay, you can have
Breslin
the
in first, followed, backed up by... Actually,
Well-
what have you...
You go to the front door.
Oh, I'm honestly assuming Mooney's dressed herself a bit as a pirate with manager hair, but... Sorry!
How have you dressed yourself, Muli?
Right, I've taken the hat off because I wear that. I usually wear that all the time, and it's a very distinctive hat. So I've taken that off.
True.
It's a very fancy hat.
It is.
I've
But
changed
now
the
Lenny's wearing it.
I've changed the eye patch to something slightly less ostentatious.
Maybe just like a handkerchief or something.
Yeah, just done my makeup so that I look like less undead,
Fair cop.
and I've just sort of made up my horns so that they match up. They blend in a bit better with the rest of me.
Okay, yeah. So you don't look like you. That's the
Yeah.
important thing here.
Basically,
Give me a charisma plus proficiency check because it's using a disguise kit just to see how good a disguise it is. And are you using disguise kit or are you using disguise?
I'm just using my magic, it's way easier and
Yeah.
it's free.
nat 20.
Nice.
Boom!
You managed to disguise the horns so well into your hair. It basically looks like you've got big, cropped back, almost like you could turn it into a pixie cut if you wanted to, in terms of the hair. But it just comes up and is a bit quick. Queef.
You just said queen.
She's got a queen on her head.
Basically, you've got the Eternally classic.
Oh, I just got smashed by the eyebrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
2d20 damage.
Yeah, 2d20 psychic damage from eyebrow raise.
Oh, that's
Most of your hit points.
that's barely survivable.
Oh, bloody hell.
No, that one was a 3.
You did 20
My
damage to
eyebrows.
Freslin.
My eyebrow is
You did 20
OP.
damage to me.
Maybe that's what I need to give Muli, like an eyebrow piercing that at the activation of an eyebrow raise deals psychic damage.
I'm not opposed to this.
Fair enough.
It's bad enough she's doing it out of character. Her character doing the same as well. I just got smashed across the room by the demon eyebrow of doom.
Right, and you've made yourself look like basically a half-elf version of yourself.
Yes. Oh, I make quite a pretty half-elf.
Right, well, this is what happens when you have 20 charisma.
Yes.
Your entire character is based on being beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah. Literally, that is the backstory. Anyway, so you approach the door, and what you initially thought might have been like a wooden door is actually a full iron door. There's like a rope pull, to call it.
Dingy dongy dong dong dong. Can I reach it?
You can, yes.
Jump!
Equal heights.
Not going to drop a snake or anything, is it?
Or unlock a trap door underneath us or
Hold
something
on.
like that.
Angry monkeys. Snakes. Where's Heidi? That little bitch. She throws snakes at people. Here I was.
Yes. Okay, so you wait a few moments. From within, you hear a bit of a noise and a commotion. It sounds like things being put down. There's a bit of jostling from what you hear. And suddenly there's a slam into the door. And the slot opens at the top. It's like,
Down here, mate!
oh. Clacks it shut, and one directly in front of you opens and goes, hello.
Hi. We're looking to buy some items you may have.
Do we sell? Do we sell from here? Sorry, we don't sell from here.
Where's the shop?
You'd have to go to an inn. I think we dispatch the shops? Yeah, we dispatch the shops, the inns.
Okay, thank you.
We're actually looking for sort of an ingredient, really.
Ah, you interested in brewing?
Not specifically, no.
Ah,
In
A
a
friend of
roundabout
ours
way.
is. He runs it in.
Sorry,
In a roundabout way.
oh, you're not interested in brewing, someone else's.
Yeah, we've been sent to buy it for him.
Ah, okay, I'll let you through to see the master. Door swings open, and as it swings open, there is no one on the other side of the door. You look around?
Yep.
He's slumped on the floor, just like, oh, it's my day off. You recognise again the same clothes you saw outside, the mix of blue and red robes with this pentacle symbol that appears to be very severely faded. Looks like there was once like an enamel coating on it, but over the years of being around the fermenting fumes, it's just kind of dissolved whatever was there. So it's just
The
like
enamels faded off it. Yeah.
it's just like a bronze pin now. Go through, ask who's on today. Ask Clyde. I think it's Clyde. Yeah, ask Clyde to introduce you to Master Rickett.
Thank you.
Great. He'll get you what you need.
Trophy.
Okay, all three of you in?
I would really, really love it if Lenny was coming as well. I'm very frightened now.
The second the last of the three of you is in, the door kind of slams backwards, and as you look back, the guy's kind of passed out on his back, up the spread eagle like that.
Well, we appear to be committed now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Am I getting a sort of herbal smoke smell, or is it more of a pure ethanol smell?
Oh, there's no smell in the air. It's really well maintained, this place.
No,
can
from
smell-
him. He's
Oh,
either
from him.
stoned or
Fucking
kissed his
hell,
hand
yeah.
carts.
You
Oh,
get
buddy.
near and have a smell, and you practically get drunk off the fumes coming off his nose hairs. This man is not just intoxicated. You don't think he's probably been sober.
Anybody got a cricket bat out there?
Anvil on a rope. Okay, walk through.
You walk through, and a few people kind of
Head on a swivel, having a good shufty round as I go, see if anything shiny or interesting pops out. But generally, not nicking out, just having a good mooch.
You get a look through, and the barrels slowly give away to full-on distillery casks. The heat coming off this room is incredible. I actually need you two to make no, actually, ignore me.
Ignore
me.
Infernal heritage, you're not bothered by heat.
We're ignoring him.
Oh, I do need Kreslin to make a wisdom saving throw. I'll have to be great to play.
Right, I've got 0 on wisdom, but I've got +2 on saving
Yeah.
throw because it's character thing.
Yeah, +2.
Don't be a cunt.
Oh, it was
9.
a cunt.
9. The feeling that washes over you is much the same as the day that you were nearly burnt alive. It makes your entire skin feel like it's peeling off you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just lots of trauma and reminding you of a bad time.
Brave plus save to fear, so I'm keeping it together, but yeah, I'm not happy.
Yeah, you're not comfortable. As you walk through, someone
Sort of got my hand on the fork as a sort of hope for support. Not in an aggressive way, just sort of
just for comfort.
just fingers against the hills.
As you
And the
are-
holy symbol.
Yeah. As you walk through, you two kind of see Freslin go a bit quiet. But you don't really have time to take that in, as there's a small clatter in front of you as a small woman sort of rolls to the side from out the side of one. She's holding a wine bottle in one hand and a wine glass in the other. Impressively doesn't spill anything. And just kind of slumps against the crate and goes, vintage is off. We'll need to keep that for house. Just sets it down and goes, hello.
Hi, we're looking for Clint.
Fine.
Clyde.
Ricket.
We were told to ask Clyde to introduce us to Ricket. We're looking to make a purchase on behalf of a brewer.
I'm Clyde.
We are looking for a dragon scale that's been soaked in the swamp for 6 months.
Oh, that's definitely something the master will know about. Right, I'll take
Thank
you to the back room.
Thank you.
She kind of stumbles up, and in the... You've seen someone acting drunk. Have you ever seen someone drunk acting drunk?
What?
Quite possibly.
Basically, as her arms
She's
go
pissed,
that way.
but she's acting pissed as your granny's mattress.
Yeah, as her arms go that way, her legs go the opposite way, and she's got this big pendulum swaying motion as she goes. By the way, I should have actually mentioned this. She's a dwarf.
Ah.
So a dwarf is pissed on wine. Now that's impressive.
That's some good fucking wine.
Yeah.
Am I starting to get a bit... Oh, hang on.
What's up?
Now I need to check something because the name Clyde is now ringing a bell. But,
Yeah, it will be.
but this isn't the Clyde I met.
Not
No.
ginger with really long arms.
No.
Right, different Clyde.
I'm
Replicate.
starting to put things together and realising that we may have made a little bit of an upset.
You very well may have.
I don't obviously have the chance to say this, but I'm starting to realise that's not the... That is... I met a Clyde.
You met a Claude.
A Claude, thank
You
you.
also met a Richter, not a Ricket.
Yeah. I just
Same
assumed...
group, possibly same person, different inflection. Let's just be careful.
It's just that the Claude I met was a male half-elf wizard, and this is quite clearly a drunk as fuck female dwarf.
We're committed now, just tread carefully.
Elf wizard using glamour.
True. Half-elf wizard using glamour, could be. Doesn't seem his
Acting
style.
like a double drunk dwarf.
While these two are talking, Muli, could you make me an investigation check at base?
So without the
So no advantage.
okay. 5.
No. You don't really notice. You notice the same clothes as everyone else that appears to be working here. The mixture of blue and red robes. But that's about all, really. You alright? In character. Yeah. Right. So, carrying on, Clyde kind of looks at he's in here, he might be a bit pissed. And just kind of opens the door outwards and just kind of stands there swaying.
I really wish we brought Lenny.
I'm gonna step through. Do you two want to hang here? Or should we all go through it?
What do you think, Muli?
You wait here.
I wait here.
Mm-hmm.
That's just
I sort of lean over to Muli. You got any spells that will set that door off?
Take the door off.
Yeah, if it kicks off, you need to blow that door so Lenny can get in.
As in the outside door that we're already well
that
past.
fuck off metal door. Yeah.
That
that's
we're already
why-
well past.
Yeah, you wait here. If it kicks off, you head straight back there and get him in.
Would a firebolt take that door, melt that door?
I'd normally say no, but the way that you've been using Fireball, I'd say potentially. It's definitely got the range.
Magic missile, fucking drill the fucking hinges. With your mystical machine gun.
I did mean to ask, what did you pick as your new meta magic feature?
I think I'm gonna go with the transmuted because I feel like the twinned one is very close to quickened.
Fair, unless you cast basically the same spell twice, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay then, good. Just so I know. Just
And when you did that last time, it was
Yeah.
like, oh shit,
that was all.
she's a machine gun.
I assume we did tell Lenny if he hears screeching from inside to run in.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good. To kick the fucking door in as well.
Right.
Although, did the door shut when the guy passed out, or was it left swinging open?
Oh, it's closed.
All right.
Oh well. Right.
Basically, the guy fell backwards and closed it with his head.
All right, noted.
Can I just ask, Aria, will her your brain talky spell go over the? Will that cover the range to talk to me if I wait?
Message.
Yeah, that's the one.
I think it will. I'll just query that. I think it's got a range of 60 feet. So that would be.
Probably should reach Lenny.
Yeah, right.
The building's massive.
So we've got a fairly good chain going there if we need it.
He's
120 feet.
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's not that big. 60 feet, I was gonna say he might just be outside. I'd make a roll for it, but 120, fucking yeah.
Yeah, 120 feet. Absolutely, I can definitely. Actually, that'd be much easier. Then we can be dealing with this. I just call Lenny. He kicks the door in with his massive, mighty legs. He bursts in, kills everyone between us and the door, and we run.
Okay, so all right, so the two of us, shall we accompany? We'll both go in then, shall we?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So, all three of you.
Okay, we're going.
Okay. This time, the person at the door doesn't close the door, just kind of stays there, just kind of wobbling from side to side a little bit. You get the idea that she's probably lost her own thoughts. And you guys enter what is clearly a bit of a back office. So the rest of this was a distillery. This is the back office. Could Freslin
Give me a kick if you recognise it.
give me a investigation chance with advantage? Reasonable to assume you might know this. This place looks like it's a repurposed foundry. More than anything else.
Yeah, they're probably using the furnaces to brew the moonshine.
Yeah, pretty much. Walking inside. Maybe. Yeah, there's some over his desk.
Upside down, hanging from the chandelier
Not quite.
by his G-string.
So,
No, that's
as you
me.
go inside, you see a pair of large red horns slumped over, and when I say red horns, I mean red and coming back over the top of his head, of a male red tiefling, just kind of slumped over, just like, ugh.
I definitely do not recognise this man.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry to interrupt.
She kind of looks up and you look into the serpentine yellow eyes. Could Muli make me an Arcana check?
Yeah, hang on. 12.
Perfect. This man is not a normal tiefling. At least not normal in the sense of you and Aria. This gentleman is what's referred to as a feral tiefling, which is a tiefling that is made not by an ancestor having consummated with a demon. It is a tiefling that is born from an area of high background demonic magic.
Nice. It's from the cannibal sector.
Yeah, kind of. Kind of looks at her.
Tread carefully.
What? Who are you? Why do I care?
We're working for Quincy, the giggling griffin, or whatever it's
Lucky
called.
Griffin.
Lucky Griffin. And he's asked us to try and track down some ingredients. We have been told that we might be able to find them here.
We don't usually sell ingredients. Everything here is owned by the way of the 5 heads. Oh, my fucking head. Why did I have 5 last night?
I might be able to help with that,
Now,
if I may.
go for it.
Lay on hands, poison and disease. Alcohol causes poison.
It does.
How many points?
5.
5, okay.
Well, that deals with the hangover, but that's the point. Who are you guys?
We're travelling with Quincy.
You say that next. Sorry, I'm new to the area. I don't.
The airship. The airship hotel in.
Sorry, I thought I had a fever
I'm
dream
making
last
motion sick.
night. Sorry, I thought I had a fever dream last night. Right, okay, so you arrived on some ship.
Quincy runs the inn and the bar, and he's also a brewer and an alchemist.
Okay, so a fellow brewer. Fair
And
enough, sure.
he's asked us to try and track some ingredients for him.
Oh. Alright, well, you know what? Grandmaster Sable gave me this place as a running sequence, so yeah, sure, why not? What do you do?
Well, the one we're really hoping you can help with is a dragon scale that's been soaked in the swamp for 6 months. Don't know if that's something you'd use, but I was told from the guy next door it might be.
Does it need to be fresh or can it be used?
All we've been told is it's a dragon scale that has to have been soaked in swamp water for 6 months.
And believe me, within those parameters, we are not going to be fussy.
Fair enough. Got it.
Much rather buy one here than have to go digging through the swamp for the next 6 months to find one.
Or indeed to borrow one off of a dragon that's under the water.
Okay, this mention of dragon has actually reminded me of something. You guys don't know anything about an order of 5 heads, do you?
No. We thought that was you with the 5 head.
No, we're the way of 5 heads.
Okay, sorry.
No, apparently some order or something is using a very similar name to us. Don't know how common they are, but there's no end problems.
I think I may have met the leader. He goes by the name of Richter.
Well, that just shits in my biscuits.
You can understand.
Yeah, my name's Riker.
We were told Ricky.
Yeah, they can't get the naming here. Name's Riker Hard. We are the way of 5 heads. We're monks.
And you're not anything to do with a certain 5-headed...
No, the name 5 heads comes from the head of our order who realised the advantage of replacing the soul with spirits in the body to push the spirit out to attain balance the day he poured 5 perfect pints.
Oh, it's 5 heads of beer!
Now that I can be much more happy to hear.
Done.
I am not going to lie, I'm going to send everyone the actual document on these guys. I'm actually really proud of it.
Well done.
I could decast the illusion.
Now. Okay, so there's two of you.
Well, you surely would have been able to tell anyway.
Yeah, I thought there was one.
Oh, well, does it matter particularly?
Depends. What do you guys do?
Whatever we can.
No, not you.
Oh,
Not you. Got no problem with halflings. But what do you two do?
yeah, she does.
I mind my own business, mainly.
Better than some of your race? You?
I have sex with people for money.
Well, openness is fair enough.
Literally.
Yeah. Okay, the only reason I ask. I know you clocked me the second you walked in. I don't think you did. I'm a feral. That means I get tarred with the brush that every tiefling does. Do you have any idea how many times I've been somewhere and a tiefling has committed some crime and think, all tieflings are evil, chase him out with sticks, and then I've got to kill a guy? I'm a monk, I'm not peaceful.
Monks are some of the fiercest warriors I've ever met.
He literally, as you see me, actually literally just picked up a glass and just shot some whiskey. Oh.
Can't say I've actually had any problems with my race being judged anywhere I've been, but perhaps I've just been lucky.
Mm.
Yes, you have.
Just a little dip of vitriol on that.
Right, so you need a dragon scale.
Well, that's one of the ingredients, but if we can collect them all here, we can see right.
Well, it sort of depends. I mean, hey, I'm up for you guys having a one of our dragon scales. I don't really give two shits. I'm trying to actually move away from that thing.
Okay.
They used to use it in the moonshine to pull some of the, basically use it as like a conduit for the yeast.
Okay.
And to be honest, I kind of want to pull away from that. I need to really overhaul this place. This place is not built for. This place is pretty good for making wine, but it is not good enough for making whiskey.
Right. So the other things, and again, if we can't get them here, we've got line on where we can get them.
Yep.
Bog iron mold, swamp salt, and yeast extract.
I can.
From not Solabasa, the other town. I've not written down the name.
Odell.
Odell.
Can't help you with the salt. Can't help you with the iron. Like I said, we're monks. We don't use weapons. Well,
Okay.
some of us use weapons, but not really. Dragon scale. Yeah, I can sort that out. If you guys can get me some of that yeast, then I'll be happy to give you one of our dragon scales.
Trade for trade?
Exactly.
Well, we've got to go there to get some anyway, so if we're going to get some, we can get some more.
Perfect. I don't really. If you need anything else, just come on by. Always happy to see people on swamp-smelling yokel freaks.
Yeah, well, we only arrived last night. We're still acclimatising to the
Trust me.
distinctive local aroma.
As a fellow outsider, I'll be completely honest with you. Get out while you can. If you stay here too long, the smell lingers.
Right.
The
Thank you.
mystery of your unpopularity in this town deepens.
I'm a drunk. I don't care.
He's a drunk who owns a distillery. This man has found his niche.
He is a drunk who owns a distillery who also is a master of drunken boxing.
He has definitely found his niche.
Shit.
As you guys get a look at him, you actually clock back and see that everyone behind you is walking stock solid, including the guy who opened the door for you.
They're not actually.
They all act it.
Oh no, they're wasted.
Yeah, but
They
they're
are
drunken
fucking
masters.
wasted.
He's a drunken master and they're drunken acolytes.
Yeah, pretty much.
We'll get as much as the yeast as we can. We'll get it back to you as soon as possible. If you could sort out a decent dragon scale for us, that'd be brilliant. We'll sort out the trade when we get back, and everyone's happy.
No problem.
How's that sound?
You two.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
4, 6, 2. God, I know. 2. Are there any more tieflings in your group?
Just those lucky two.
Fair enough. Look, there's one more in town besides me. Just I'd recommend giving him a wide berth if you can, but if you need to talk to him, then don't trust him as far as you can throw a stick at him. And hopefully you can throw a stick at him a long way. The guy's a bastard.
Any name we should avoid?
The Mediator is what he likes to go by.
Ah, bullshit.
Bit of a
for that.
local crime boss is like he puts himself out as a bit of like a knows how to deal with people. He's a bit of a city boy, but quite frankly, he's just a thug. He's a thug with blue skin.
Blue t-shirt.
I might have to actually have a chat with him about another matter. Any advice on how to deal with? Not trust the word he says, obviously. You've made that clear.
You can trust everything he says. He'll be right up with you. Just if you're going to deal with him, then just make sure it's up front and don't cross him. Or if you're going to cross him, make sure you can kill him.
Cross him thoroughly.
Yeah.
Okay, thank
That's
you.
the one. Oh, if you guys need to come on back, it's nice to see people that aren't smelling of swamp.
I think that-
Agreed.
Thank you.
Welcome.
We'll be back soon as we have what we both need.
Glide soft, let them out. Just the dwarf then was so you're not wankers with the Dragonborn. Great.
Yes, actually, we probably should have said there's a dragonborn by the name of Richter you probably want to watch out for.
Oh, we know about him. We know.
Well, no disrespect, but we thought you were here.
We get
That's
that a lot.
why. Yeah. You can understand our caution.
He's got a underling called Claude.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
It's almost as if it's been made by someone who's only got one set of names in his head.
Either that or
Smack the player.
they're naming themselves that way to deliberately
You're right, look.
create that screen.
I got no idea. All I know is, sorry, this is actually Riker again. Look, all I know about them is that apparently there's, I've heard 3, possibly 4. That's about it. So there's a number of them. Don't know how many more there are. If there are actually like, apparently they call themselves some kind of knightly order, or at least that's what they get called.
Well,
Yeah,
anyone with a
they don't
sword
deserve
can call themselves a
power.
knightly order.
That was my thinking.
You didn't happen to get any of their other names, did you? I'm afraid the only ones I knew were Richter and Claude.
Didn't know there was a Claude.
Richter's the champion, Claude's the mage, and there's Calhoun and Blackjaw that are with them.
Got one other name that you don't have.
Go on.
Tilladrill Esperon. Apparently she's something with them. Apparently she's the court jester.
That name before.
Oh, that bitch! I knew she was. Ooh.
You never did like her. I guess you've got good instincts.
I could smell the evil.
I just thought she hadn't washed.
Must not create.
You were floating for her.
Must not. Create.
I was. Was I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was. That's why I could smell the evil.
Shall we alert Lenny to what we found out? And
Yes, let's away.
let's maybe go and let's find some things to kill, shall we?
Yeah, let's nip back to the inn so we can grab the rest of our kit, and then I think to wander around the logging camp might be a soothing way to vent our spleens.
As you guys are walking down, you hear a shout go, Stella Hard! Catch! And the door opens just in time for the human who opened the door for you initially to catch a bottle in one hand. Go, boss wants you to have one of these.
Gratitude.
It's a bottle of red wine. Very nice.
Doesn't go with
We'll
fish.
save it till we get back.
Doesn't go with fish, unfortunately.
It does go very well with Sagahem though. That's kind of a more of a salmon-y fish, almost like whale. Very tasty. Could
Yeah,
do with
you
some
cook some-
lemongrass and garlic, but Lenny, got some good news and some very good news.
Oh, please do tell. How did it all go, by the way?
These are a different group with a similar name and similar named people. These are monks who brew wine and beer and spirits. They
Is
are
that the very good
not
news?
the gitbags we thought they were, and that group, ironically enough, the 5-headed wank spanners. There's 5 of them.
4.
5.
Is it 3 to 4?
Yeah, but we know about the other 2.
Oh, you're including them. Yeah, sorry.
It's really cold out
There is Claude.
Mm-hmm.
The boss is Richter. He's the champion. There's Claude the mage. That Tilladrill bitch that she hates. She's one. Aria
She's
hates.
in the group.
She's one of them. And then you've got Calhoun and Blackjaw. The 5 heads. There's 5 of them.
Thank Bahamut that's not the group, but
No, that's not the group. But now we know all their members.
we've met that Tilly.
We've
See,
met Tilly. We've met Calhoun and Blackjaw. Claude and Richter. I think Aria's met Richter. So we've got faces on all but one of them.
See, I've always had that feeling that Aria had a good judge of character. Because there was something about that Tilly I wasn't too sure about.
So, although that's something, it's your main bag, we found out some useful information about your, because they hate your dragon. They are Tiamat. They want to kill Baphomet. I told you that.
Yep.
That's what I found out from my friend, the giant dragon.
Yep, the dragon.
The dragon that's the size of a fucking island.
Yes, he is.
But at
And
least
who's got an appetite for 2.
I'm not lying. Of all the dragons I have had to roleplay this campaign so far, my favourite 2 are yours and Emma's. Because your 2s are obviously actually canon to Dungeons and Dragons, Bahamut and Tiamat.
Yeah, they're the 2 big dog.
in other words,
But I am not gonna lie, I loved so much playing your dragon. I got so in that headspace, it was brilliant, and I loved playing Jeremiah.
but then again,
Jeremiah's a dog. As long as you feed, the more you feed him, the more high he gets.
Yeah.
but it's something Bahamut and
My character's dream: feed someone stoned.
but then again, Bahamut and Tiamat is just basically one extremity of good, and the other one's extremity of evil. So
Well,
not
they
really-
are the 2 most powerful dragons, and they are the power.
Alright, as
No
you
great
are
dragon.
all walking back towards Quincy's to prepare to go to the logging camp, you do see Wormwood.
Yep.
And around the same time, you also see a man talking to him. Wormwood kind of points at you guys and gives him a thumbs up, and the guy nods and wanders over. He's wearing a very good set of plate armor. Sorry, not plate armor, chain armor. It's got bits where it's made a bit fancier, like where the cape clasps to the armor. The helm is quite well made, but for the most part, he looks just like a typical town guard. And he approaches and says, I understand you 4 have been doing jobs for Wormwood?
We've done a job for Wormwood.
No. I suppose some people around here do. Sorry, I should introduce myself. I am the captain of the guard, Captain Stepharon.
Stephanon. Yes, we were actually just heading over to Mr. Wormwood to confirm one task complete.
Well, that's good to hear. It's good to see that some people have arrived on the island who can get a few things done. If you're interested, I've got a few tasks I could do with some help with.
We'll get to them as quick as we can, but we do have a bit of a shopping list at the moment. But
I'm
yeah.
not surprised. Someone hears that there are people in town willing to do jobs for money, and everyone's got a job for you.
Well, if they've got the money to go, we've got the arms to deal.
I'm
Fantastic.
surprised this town has a lot of money.
those that have money have a lot, those that don't have money have nothing. It's quite simple, really.
Oh.
Bit of an unfortunate situation, but it's what happens when your entire island lives on scrap metal.
So the job.
Two, actually. I could really do with someone going to deal with a problem that my men have had a bit of issue with. There's a swamp monster out towards one of the old villages.
Would that be Solasaba?
That's the one.
Well, we're heading that way anyway.
Fantastic, you can kill an extra bird with the same stone. And secondly, I could really do with someone who might be willing to help with our little lizard man problem over at Odell.
We're planning on heading over there as well.
Good. Finish up your jobs for Wormwood, and if you need information on what's out there, I'd recommend you come see me.
Any reward for killing this swamp monster and dealing with these lizard men?
That's obviously the very next question.
Swamp monster? Let's see. You'll probably get a few rewards from a few people if you're willing to talk around. I know that the few members over at the Way of Five Heads have had a few issues with it. They want something from over there. They might know a few bits and pieces. Other than that, I could probably put you in look over at one of our inns. I'm not quite sure about Sunny here, but he might know something that I don't. Gentleman by the name of the Mediator, you might have already heard of him. Everyone seems to the second they arrive in town.
Yeah, I need to speak with him.
Yeah, he definitely knows something about what this is. It's kind of his fault if that already sets you in mind of the kind of person he is.
His fault, not his knowledge.
Both.
Right.
Sort of one who sold the thing to me. I don't exactly know what it was, but it was an attempt to clear out the issue we had.
And you've replaced one problem with a worse one.
No, both problems are working together.
It was supposed to eat the lizard men, and it turns out that it and the lizard men are friends.
Oh, this has absolutely nothing to do with the lizard men. The lizard men are a whole different separate issue that we can't even get to deal with because none of my men have even the slightest nuance on how to deal with a bunch of reptilian fuckers.
So I'm guessing if we go over there, they're not likely to want to trade. They're
No.
likely to want to fight.
Yes.
That was one of the questions we needed answering. Thank you very much. So, what's the bounty on this swamp monster?
Swamp monster, I can put up a bounty of about 500 gold.
Between us?
I'll see what I can do. I can promise 500 gold minimum. I might be able to get you a bit more each.
Okay, that would be great. And the lizards?
Lizardmen, if you can save Odell Outpost, I think I'll be able to muster up a nice 1,000 gold total. Now, other people in town might be willing to give you a few extra rewards here and there.
So, do this other job we've got planned today, spend the rest of today schmoozing the town for any extra geld, and then we go out tomorrow and see what we can do. How's that, grab you all?
If we do that, I suggest we divide and conquer in terms of the schmoozing, because that way we can get it all done much quicker.
We spread out. None of us, we're not looking for a fight, but if a fight comes, we can all deal with ourselves.
Keep an eye out for the
So
monkey.
we can go around the town, keep an eye out for the monkey and the spares. I've got to go and talk to the mediator anyway, so I might as well have a word with him and see what he's got to say on both matters.
I would rather not go there. I don't tend to get on well with other tieflings.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah, we've noticed.
Yeah. I love the animosity.
Yeah, it's just simmering.
It is, it's quite nice, isn't it?
Right, well, thank you very much. We will add those, well, like I said, both of those tasks are on our route anyway, so we should be able to add them to the process as we go along.
Fantastic.
And an extra 1,500 gold pieces is always popular for us all, I believe. Right, have we got time to do the logging camp tonight? Or?
That is actually what I would like to get to. So I'm going to speedrun you guys a little bit to the logging camp, because it is literally just on the edge of town.
Okay.
Go back, tool up,
Yeah.
grab a bite to eat. Let Quincy know that we've got one of his items lined up without having to go and dig it up.
Mm-hmm.
And we roughly know where at least 2 more are. so-
We know, well, we've got to go through the swamp, so we'll hopefully find the mould while we're there. The swamp salt's in the town I want to go to, and the yeast extract's in the town that other people want us to go to. So everything's kind of feeding together. We've got 3 or 4 jobs to do that are going to tick off 5 or 6 jobs at once. So multitasking.
It was also recommended that if you're interested in the iron mould, to head to the pigsty, which is the local blacksmith.
Well, if one of us goes there, one of us goes to the mediator, and then the other 2 basically schmooze the town for other rewards, then we all meet up, go to the log camp. Would that basically speed?
Or do we do the log camp first and then do the schmoozing tonight?
You 2. Give me some rolls.
How many of what?
Just one. Just
Just
one
one?
number.
Just a number?
16.
3.
Message from your goddess, which I'm now using as GM recommendation. I recommend the whole party go to the logging camp, and the whole party go to the mediator.
Right.
That is everything else.
If he's a
absolutely
gangbanger,
solid.
we might want to be there in numbers. Not necessarily to be a threat, but to be a challenge.
To demonstrate we're not worth attacking.
And I think it'd be a good idea to check the logging camp while it's still daylight.
Yes, which it is.
So we do that first.
I will speedrun the party to the logging camp. Muli, I will give you a chance before you all get there to say that you have attuned to the ring of protection.
Yeah, okay.
We have a short break while we're having something to eat when we go back to the...
Exactly. It
cabin.
takes time for you to get into your armour, it takes time for you to sharpen your blade, it takes time for you to sort out what you're actually taking.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Yes, looking at something in my notes, sorry.
Okay, cool. Double check with me with that.
Yeah, I will do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right.
I was trying to remember if I'd written down all the bad guys that I know actually.
Oh, fair enough.
They're on a separate bit of paper.
So, the party asked for directions very quickly from both Wormwood and the guard captain to check.
Oh yeah, we get the money for the logging camp for the first job for the turtle.
Yeah, so everyone gets 25 gold.
Yeah.
You get easy directions to the logging camp. It is literally just outside. You don't even have to go into the actual swamp to get there. It's far enough outside the village that it is maybe half an hour by foot to get out there.
While we're going that way, I'm looking for the bog mould. I don't know whether medicine would apply or whether it'd be more under a cooking situation. But as we're going out there,
Give me
I'm looking about for it.
Be nature, surely.
Yes, but Freslin wouldn't be able to know this. It is just information your character would not know.
No.
That said,
Someone's lived out in the wilderness.
it is plausible to imagine that you might know a little bit about iron mold, and same with Muli. So if the 2 of you could give me nature checks, Muli at disadvantage, Lenny at base. So
Plus 1.
just one, yeah.
11.
3.
Okay. You know kind of what you're looking for. You have heard stories of swamps and bogs and underground caves that naturally produce a small amount of iron that can be kind of sieved up, sifted through, heated, and then used to make daggers and little bits of chainmail. But you personally, you could spot it if you kind of knew where it was. Like, if you saw it, you'd recognise it, you'd know it from the stories, but you can't see it on this route. Weirdly enough, bog iron, real thing.
A bit like Iron Suns.
Iron Suns?
In Japan and in the Norse Viking home territories,
Yeah.
they basically used iron sand, which they again smelted and refined iron out of to make the swords.
But genuine thing, only found in swamps. There is a mold that naturally produces iron, just from the air and the orange.
Yeah, it absorbs it from the
It
blood.
produces it.
Yeah,
It
probably from the blood.
crystallises it.
And just anything else.
You know, hemoglobin.
Yeah, and it actually grows it naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it takes what's there and just, yeah, it's just incredible. And you can sift it up and melt it and turn it into daggers and stuff. So, with that fun little aside, which was most part story from Lenny, telling of stories that his own people told, because that is all information that your character would know.
Quincy wants it to probably brew a potion.
Quite possibly.
Iron skin?
Maybe. None of you know enough about potion craft to actually make a guess, unfortunately.
No, after being Spider Halfling, I've got to imagine that he's trying to make some kind of Colossus potion.
Quite possibly. You arrive at the logging site. It is old, not really derelict. The mold from the swamp, I mean, this environment just breeds mold at high speed and rot.
Any wood that hasn't been treated is going to rot in short order.
And even wood that has been treated is going to rot faster than expected.
Yep.
And that is what is happening at what looks sort of like a windmill, or more a water mill. It looks like what this may have once been would have been a river-powered mill, basically like the ones in Skyrim.
Sawmill.
Yeah, it's a sawmill. Looks like it's 2 stories down, and the water wheel is on the other side of where you are. The wood's fairly badly treated, but you could easily replace it. I mean, the actual structure of the building appears to mostly be stone and metal, building the edges, and then it's also like these slotted wooden slats in for the outer layer.
2 stones in the bag,
Okay.
scouting about.
Can everyone give me a perception check?
15.
19.
9.
8. What's wrong with this?
Can Lenny give me a nature check? Sorry, survival.
21.
21. You notice what look like animal tracks in the harder bits of land nearby. It looks like they go into the building. If you were going to put a guess on them, you'd say large rat to small wildcat. Sorry, when I say wildcat, by the way, I mean like a small tiger.
Okay, there's tracks heading over to the building. Could be a giant rat, big cat. Not really sure. But we know there's definitely something in that direction towards the building.
So,
Definitely.
ooh.
Hang on, just put my hand in it.
I'll give you an advantage on your survival check for that.
18.
You don't recognise the smell, but you do find fur. It is thick and white.
That's some fur. It's kind of a thick white, not sure what it is from, but it's definitely something around.
Muli, give me an insight check with advantage, as he shows you.
11.
Sorry, did I say insight? I meant investigation.
Oh, okay. 13 then.
13, absolutely. You sort of recognise this. In your time in the mortuary, you've seen enough people adventurers mostly, as well as people and miners, that kind of thing, who had been brought up after a small cave-in to the Underdark. The Underdark, this is common knowledge within the world. The Underdark is a large underground dungeon beneath the world that you know. It's sort of a layer between the earth above and the more astral planes. So it's sort of a connecting point.
Halfway point between here and the underworld.
It is the home of the Drow, the Dark Elves, and all of the deep mining races. So the Draugr Dwarves, the Deep Gnomes, and many other races. You recognise this as being the fur of something that lives in the Underdark.
This belongs to something that should not be up here.
So
Now, you
the
wouldn't
fur.
think a logging camp would dig. Or maybe they tried to dig a well, clean water well. Or they found a cave that's a gate.
I'm going to say, how good would my knowledge be of the Underdark, or I've never heard
You
of it?
would actually know the Underdark quite well, due to obviously where your tribe and clan lived was obviously down below the surface. Still technically a surface level because you were in a crevasse of a mountain, but you would have had Underdark denizens come up from time to time.
I was going to say,
So basically on the border.
Yeah.
is there a nature or animal handling check I could make to think? Because we've just been told races, but can I try and make a stab at any other kind of creature from there?
Give me a survival check at disadvantage.
No problem. Wow, both at 18.
Shit, seriously.
21, yeah. See, if you want to look.
They are both 18.
Would it be reasonable for you to know this creature?
Unless, of
Good
course, there's
to-
some inspiration. I don't know.
Could he add in a prayer to Bahamut at the same time to remind me Bahamut, maybe? Just to reconcile with how well you would know this.
Or could it just be more of a good shot in the dark, rather than get it straight, but
A very
kind
good
of,
guess.
yeah. Wow,
Hey, the dice finally roll well
impressive.
Whoa, yeah, well done.
I'm not buying you both dinner though, because of dice.
for you. What dice want, anyway?
More dice.
I was going to say all they'd want is more dice to keep them company. Maybe sets of cards? I don't know, it feels like gambling things should go together. Some poker chips, they might like that.
Chip, I love it. Chips,
Okay.
chips, food. Got it.
You can't
I like
put an
chips.
Yes.
You can't put an exact note on what this is or what this could be. The closest guess you can make, just at the fur, it reminds you of stories your grandfather told of yetis from the mountain. But the prints don't match up. Those are closer to more feline than that. This is... You get an idea of what it could be, but not an actual name. There's basically lots of things.
It's just, I mean...
I will give you this, because that was a very good roll. Whatever it is humanoid in nature.
Oh, so can I basically say that whatever we're dealing with, the tracks look like it's bipedal? Or can I say...
Bipedal is the wrong word. When I say humanoid, it's a humanoid-based monster.
Alright.
Basically, it's a creature that would come under the humanoid category.
Maybe what I could probably say is, I'm not sure whether it could almost be like a type of bear, because some creatures have been known to go up onto two legs, on its hind legs sometimes. It could very well be with 4 legs, 2 legs. Not entirely sure. Heard legends about Yeti-like creatures. It could possibly be cat-like creature. So it could be anything. But
With that information, could Aria and Muli give me rolls? Could Aria make a Could Muli make me a history check,
Can I eat it?
and could Aria make me an Arcana check?
Disadvantage.
There are enough
Eat it.
rolls here.
Me Arcana.
You Arcana.
Oh, that's
And
16.
Muli, 16.
Nat 20!
Yay! Boom! Just when we needed it, methinks.
Bring on the good rolls!
You know what? I think with just how high the party is rolling, I have to give you this. Between the two of you, you're able to work enough out, and a name comes to mind for both of you. Oh, not a name, a species.
Bernard.
The
Oh no!
name of the species is Quaggoth.
It ends in goth, it's bound to be bad.
Quad. Giggity!
I'm getting
Can I eat
images of
it?
some sort of big hairy,
Here you are.
basically a yeti but with pointy ears is what I'm getting a mental image of.
A catty.
Yes, that sort of thing.
Half yeti, half cat,
Okay.
half
It's a Quaggoth, so it's
duck.
So it's Quagmire dressed in goth gear. Giggity!
Basically, what they are is a race of pre-humanoids before the elves came to the world and added the Fey-touched aspect.
Ooh.
They're a race of Underdark dwelling creatures, not because they live in the Underdark, but because they've been forced into the Underdark. These were originally topside hunters that were very, very good at what they did.
Topside cunters.
Shit.
So it's basically overdark, underdark, wombling free.
Yes, and I will now have to add a Womble race. Thank you.
So we now.
Flying Wombles. The later model Suzukis. Because the fairings look like the Womble's nose.
Well, if we know that one of those is nearby, can I suggest we set up a bit of an ambush? I mean, Lenny, you said that the tracks seem to lead into the building. I would much rather fight it out here than in a building where it's confined space.
Okay. You lot wait out here. I'll see if I can flush it out.
Alright then.
Do be careful. I'm just gonna.
Okay. Muli, plan?
Get ready for a fight.
Fair enough. Okay.
Can I have the player's handbook quickly? I need to check a couple of my
Absolutely.
spells.
I do not need this. Right. So, I will run from Breslin. I will ask the two mages to tell me what spell they'll be readying for when they see whatever the fuck happens. Likewise, I'll be assuming that you will be readying a strike.
I've got me stones ready, and I am prepping my armor boost thing.
Okay.
I've got my shield and my spear, my fork, and I am going tippy-toe ninja style
Right, you're stealthing in.
with stealth of 4.
You roll at disadvantage due to heavy armor. So, you roll the stealth.
But I have bar shadow.
You
and
do this.
nimble.
This is the bar. And you are wearing heavy armor.
Style.
10? No, 8, sorry.
12.
12. You go in, managing to muffle enough of the noise of your chainmail chinking against yourself. As you enter, you are arrived in a octagonal room with what looks like the saw area, still actually very well maintained. Looking,
Have a quick look around for controls.
you see none from this side. From where you are standing,
You know
can
exactly
see,
what I was thinking right then.
Yeah.
don't you?
you can see entrances on either side where the logs would have been brought in, and you can see a stairwell leading up and over to where, from where you're standing, you can see an entrance to the base, to the cellar.
So, stairway goes
Up and
up
over.
and up and over.
Yeah.
Right, I'm having a good shufty round before I commit to any direction.
Yeah.
Again, moving slowly, moving quietly, having a good look round. looking for tracks and fur and anything else that they've detected thus far.
You can see a few of the muddy prints now that you're looking for them, and they appear to not go up the stairs but go across, like clambering over.
Rather than taking the stairs, it's clambered over the
mill.
workway, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If there's nothing moving about, I'm going to quietly and slowly and carefully move my way up the stairs.
No problem. I am just going to go to the toilet very, very quickly.
No problem.
Oh.
I'm thinking hold person once it's outside.
See, I'm thinking Champions Challenge to make it chase me. And then run outside to where you lot are waiting.
Exactly. So then once it's outside, I can freeze it.
Then you can pin it.
Right. So, what
I
is
love
your-
it when a plan comes together.
What is Breslin's plan?
Tippy toe, sneaky, eyes up, head on a swivel, looking at everything, moving slow. Soon as I see it, hoy a couple of rocks at its head, Champions Challenge, and then leg it.
Okay. But what's the plan right now? Because you're in an area that goes up the stairs, or you could try and climb over.
I'm going to go up the stairs quietly.
Okay.
Got to keep a track to see if where it's climbed over comes to the same area. If it does,
You can
great.
see
If
that
it
the
doesn't,
stair-
then I'm going to...
Case on the other side goes directly down. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You head up and are in what looks like an old bedroom. 2 beds, 1 broken, 1 small chest. Nothing else of depiction. Open the chest.
Should we be worried? Is something in the books?
Yeah, see what trap I've just set up.
I need you to make a strength saving throw. Oh, at disadvantage.
Oh.
Pity. 10.
10. As you reach down to touch the chest, your hand sticks to the lid, at which point a large appendage reaches out and smacks you.
From the chest?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Mimic.
Yep.
Sorry, I have to go now.
It's happened.
Oh, yeah. Because I've got
You
me.
take 10 points of damage.
This is the first mimic in D&D that I've encountered. We all joke. It's happened.
Yeah, you're joking up about it. You guys never know when I'm going to drop one.
Right.
So, basically, as it slaps me, I just go, shank.
Roll at disadvantage to hit. You are stuck to it by one hand.
It's
Yeah, so almost use that as a lever to go with the fork.
Okay.
Is this the kind of mimic which is like a Dark Souls, arms and legs?
At minus.
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
So, 2.
Double fumble.
You don't
Now,
crit.
I don't roll a fumble, so what
After you
happens?
roll one of them.
Well, it'll still be a fumble. Then,
Actually, yeah, re-roll both. That seems like a fair check there.
You've got hobbit.
Still at disadvantage.
Oh,
12,
One was a
17.
20, the other was a 12.
You hit.
let's stand for this now.
Well, we're outside.
It's just what's happening.
6 damage. Because I've still got the shield on the hand that's touching the debris flip.
Okay. Are you doing anything else in your turn? You want to try and pull away? You want to call for help?
Fuck off! And cast me armor skill spell.
Is that bonus action?
It's a free action, I believe.
Can we just double check, please, love?
What is it?
Yeah, because I didn't do it before because I thought it was an actual spell.
It is.
And then I found out it was a free action spell. That's why I didn't cast it until I got my arse handed to
What's
me.
the name of the spell?
Shield of Faith.
Yes, here we go. Shield of Faith. One bonus action.
Yep. So you can cast it.
It's a concentration though.
Yeah. So you can't cast any of the spells while it's active, except for instantaneous spells.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I haven't got any other fucking spells.
So you shout out as well?
Yeah, I shout, bastard!
Okay. Can you give me a? So we call it a con check. Base.
Constitution.
Yeah.
8.
8. Can the party all roll for perception listening?
13.
21.
6 plus 5, that's 11.
Only Lenny hears the scream of "Fuck!"
That sounds like Freslin. Right!
Okay, can everyone roll initiative for me?
What's that?
D20 and your dex mod.
Plus 3.
Oh shit,
Oh.
only 23.
Oh shit, only a 6.
6.
Hey!
21. Right,
I just need to make a few.
I'm going in or...
What does everyone individually want to do?
Hold on, little man!
Where is that notebook I was using?
Just under there,
Ah,
I think.
there you go. So, who beat 20?
Me.
What did you get?
21.
21?
23.
23. So, Freslin. Then Aria. Then the Mimic. What did you two get?
Oh, 6.
6.
Who's got the higher dex?
I've got +2.
My dexterity, I've got 16 plus 3.
So it is Lenny and then Muli. Okay then. So, President, you make the first. You have cast the spell. You are ready to go for your turn.
Am I still attached to it?
You are. You need to try and pull yourself away.
Can I do that at the same time as thrusting, sort of as a pivot?
You can make the attack and then try and pull away as a bonus action.
Right.
So make your attack first at disadvantage.
A 13.
Just a hit.
Yes, I'm looking up vicious mockeries and indeed jokes.
Nice.
Ah, cool.
4 damage.
Okay.
And now,
You can try
Try
and
and
make a
break
pull,
away.
and it's a disadvantage.
so strength.
Strength saving throw, yeah.
11.
No, you're still attached. Okay. The next move is Aria. You can't see what's
Should have
going
killed
on.
the
You
baddie and then
just
come back for the chest. Wanker.
you should have heard the shout. Lenny has said, I think that's Freslin. You are all still outside.
Okay.
You can't see what's going on.
No, I can't. I'm just checking the range on something. Sorry about this, everybody.
You're right.
It's alright.
I always think to write down what it does, but never the range on it.
Always a curse.
How far away from him would you say we are? I mean, we were stood outside the door, so...
You stood outside the door, so probably about 50 feet, I'd say.
Right, I am going to head in. I'm heading in because none of my spells have got range that far.
Also, you need to be able to see the enemy.
Do I?
If you can't see the enemy, you can't cast a spell at it.
Okay,
With
so...
very few exceptions.
Alright,
You don't know what you're aiming at.
Alright, I'm running in and readying Tasha's hideous laughter. Could I, reasonably speaking, get to him and see what it is?
You run in, and that will get you halfway up the stairs. You'll need to make a dash action to get up the stairs, and will not be able to cast a spell this turn. That's how far away he was. It's about 40 to 50 feet. And you guys all moved about 30 feet, so yeah.
You know what, I can't get to you no matter what I do, so...
That's fine.
Okay, there's actually nothing I can do, Cal.
The only thing you can do is dash up to get to within range of being ready for combat next turn.
Okay, I guess I'll dash in then.
Okay, you dash in and you see Freslin there, shield hand stuck to this chest with this giant purple tendril, like tentacle thing, basically beating him over the back of the head.
Actually, that's going to be a modifier for my next action. I'm not going to hit the chest.
Hmm?
And fucking stab me fork through the tongue into the ground. If I can.
Yeah, don't see why not. Alright, as you're hit, it rolls at advantage.
Okay.
Armor class 23.
Minus your shield, because you
Minus
can't-
the shield.
Yeah, you
20.
can't count your shield at this point.
We stuck.
That just hits. So 4 damage. Pseudopod just bang. Lenny.
I think the only thing I can do at this point is rage and dash.
If you are not able to attack or
Can't
be
rage.
attacked,
Cannot
you
rage.
will end the rage early.
Then I'll just run.
Okay, you dash up the stairs, you manage to get to the top of the stairs, and you can see Freslin there, again being beaten by the pseudopod.
Okay.
Okay? Muli, your turn.
Same here, that's pretty much all I can do.
Exactly. There was just too much distance.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get up the stairs, you get up the stairs, and again, all three of you are now at the top of the
The
stairs.
idea was to draw it out. I should have left the chest until afterward.
Oh well,
Greedy twat.
never
It
mind.
happens.
It might drop some nice loot. We'll see.
Yeah, but we could have done that after we dealt with the Yeti monster.
Okay, we come back around to Freslin. So you're going for the pseudopod.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the actual tongue thing and try and spike it through in the fork.
Okay.
Pin it to the ground.
You are still rolling at disadvantage. But you did that one straight, not disadvantage.
1823.
That's a hit.
I'm still firing one-handed because my other hand's gripped, isn't it?
Yeah.
8 damage.
8
Nice.
damage.
Very nice.
Em, are you still planning on hold
Have I
person?
actually managed
Not
to
on
pin
that,
it into
no.
the ground?
Right.
You have made the stab, and yes, you have pinned the pseudopod to the ground.
Nice.
Let go of the fork and grab the cleaver.
That would use your bonus action, so you can't try and pull away. So your choice.
No, pull away first.
Okay, roll at disadvantage. Strength check.
9.
Is that with your bonus?
Yeah.
You are still stuck. You're trying to pull away, but the glue that this thing is just exuding, just not a chance. Aria, you're up.
I am going to cast Tasha's hideous laughter. I will. Now I can see it is a mimic. I will go. So this is the face of true terror. A bargain bin.
Nice!
What? I believe your check is 15.
I don't know. That's what I'm just trying to
Your
find.
spell DC. So it is 8 plus your charisma modifier plus your proficiency. So you
Well, I've got 15 written as my spell save DC. Is
There
that
we
right?
are.
Do I need to roll anything there, or just?
Nope, just me. You see this maw of jagged fangs open up, go. You're still stuck to it, but it's laughing at you.
Because it's Tasha's hideous laughter, it should be prone, yes?
Mimics are immune to prone, but it will not make its attack unless it passes its will save.
Okay.
So there you go. You've managed to at least avoid it from making an attack save this
Nice
turn.
one. So now you've got your hand stuck in a laughing mimic.
Yep. Nope, still laughing. We have Lenny. There is a laughing mimic, which is a weird sentence.
fuck you laughing at my friend for, bitch? Rage.
Okay, we're going into a rage.
Right. Is there a way that I can actually forcefully jam my blade up onto the top lid to try and free Freslin's hand?
It's you're kind of imagining it the wrong way.
Oh.
Basically, it is a solid entity.
Right.
It looks like a chest.
My
but
hand's
it's-
stuck to it.
Yeah, his hand is literally stuck to it. It's not holding on to him. His hand's
Oh.
adhered like a glue.
Oh, I thought he got his hand trapped inside. It's like literally.
No, I went to open the lid and my hand got stuck to
I should have technically asked you which hand you were using.
it. Left, because I got my fork in the right.
Yeah, I thought you might have been.
Right, try and take a swing at son of a bitch.
Yep. Oh, disadvantage. Presence attached to it.
Bardic Inspiration.
Try not to
Bonus
cut my
action.
hand off.
And I do take the turn before Lenny.
You do, I will allow it.
I know I should have said earlier, I'm very sorry. Bardic Inspiration,
You
you
can
can
add
add a
the
d6.
inspiration where you want to, either the 2-hit or
Just to the 2 hit. What's the plus?
plus d6.
Add it where you want.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you roll well, then use it for the damage.
So let's
You
just.
can apply it at any point. So, like, if you roll badly, you can still apply the d6.
Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to roll to hit, even though it's a disadvantage, but I've got +6 for my greatsword. And then I'll use.
Use that if you need it.
Yeah.
Well, I've got just roll. Oh no, 16 would have been a nat 20.
So 22.
Yeah.
22, that hits. You may apply the Bardic Inspiration to the damage if you want. So, 2d12 plus d6 radiant damage, plus d6 Bardic Inspiration, plus 2 for your rage,
Do it.
and then plus. What's your strength modifier?
+4.
So 2d12 plus
2d6
d6 bardic inspiration.
+4, my 6.
Plus-
6.
Was there another d6 for the
2d12
radiant
plus
damage?
2d6. So,
Plus my strength and my rage.
so it's 2d12 plus
2d6
2d6
plus 6.
6. Do it.
So I'm literally just imagining giant orc hand. So standard damage first. We've rolled a 9 and an 8.
So
17.
17 plus 6 just for the physical damage.
So
So that's 23.
23 plus the next d6, which is still physical damage. So 23,
it's 2.
25.
25, now the radiant. 25 damage at the moment.
Almighty Bahamut, bless this blade! +6.
And 6.
So that is
31.
31.
6 of which
Ah!
is radiant.
Thank you, Aria.
So you bring your blade down in an epic swing straight into it, and you see it crunch through the harder outer layer of its facade, and just batters several areas, and you can see the gooping ooze rising up from below as you draw your sword back. The radiant damage causes a small bubble to appear before it's finally pulled back. You have done a massive amount of damage to it. But it's still
Ew!
alive.
Ew! I mean, how do you like that, mate? Ew.
Really?
Mule!
Whoa!
Kick it in the Coca-Colas!
I'm gonna go for Ray of Frost.
Ooh.
Frost. Okay.
Okay.
Roll your 2 hits.
Disadvantage or?
Yes, Breslin is still attached.
40. No, I'm sorry, 10.
10. The frost kind of just glances over where Lenny's blade has just come out of and just kind of freezes the back wall. It misses.
Alright.
Breslin, you're up.
Can I do the bonus action to draw me other blade? To draw the cleaver?
So you've let go of your.
Yeah, I've spiked it through with the fork,
Yep.
so the tongue is at least restricted.
So I just need to check a couple things. Okay, it is no longer lapping, I'll say that now.
You pissed it right off.
It was actually Ray Frost.
The Ray of Frost has made it. Get the joke.
Sleight of hand, I could
Oh
palm
yeah,
a
you may
dagger.
absolutely pull your short sword. you will not be able to try and pull away.
Okay, gotta do that. So,
Yeah.
sleight of hand roll.
No, you just pull it. Basically, let go, pull.
Am I still rolling at
Real
disadvantage?
disadvantage as long as you are adhered.
Ooh, 22.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
5.
How is this fucker still alive after that move? It is though. Kind of jam the short sword in and the goop oozes out. Just kind of growl from beneath it somewhere. Aria.
I am going to do a vicious mockery on it.
Okay.
And the vicious mockery will be the only culture that you possess is bacterial.
Nice.
It's a Tarayackle!
Oh god.
That hits. Yep, you manage. D4 plus 1 damage.
D4 plus 1 is a D4.
And it has disadvantage on its next attack.
That's a cat dice. 2.
Weird if I say it's actually still going. Like, barely
We're just bullying it now.
barely holding on to life
But
here.
it has disadvantage
Yeah,
on its next
you're
turn.
just fucking dissing it to death.
To be honest, yeah, just goes, and at that point it clamps its jaws around Presley. What's your costume?
Without the shield.
I just did
18.
that. So I put my
20.
finger into the
20.
dice.
Just hits. Right.
Chomp time.
You're hurting.
Oh, really? It's just a flesh wound.
Tis but a scratch. Wait, does this thing regenerate
Okay.
health when it bites?
You take 5 points of piercing damage and 4 points of acid damage for a total of 9 damage. The bite does acid damage as well.
Damn.
We come back to Lenny.
Right, I'm gonna try and twat it, roll at disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Unfortunately, 12.
Just misses.
Oh, damn.
Just kind of overswing on that. Muli!
Okay. Yeah, whatever I do, it's not gonna hit. I just rolled 11.
Is that with your modifiers?
Oh shit, I forgot my bloody modifiers.
You get a +5 to hit with your spells.
Nice.
Wait, what's your charisma?
My charisma is 18, so I get a +4 modifier.
You get a +6 to hit then.
Nice.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay, I should have hit there.
Oh,
okay,
right.
I forgot that on my last turn. Oh well, doesn't matter. 17.
That hits.
Nice.
Okay, right. Let's go for what I was bloody trying the first time then. So Ray of Frost again, which is 1d8. That's that one. 8.
How do
Nice.
you want to do this?
Yes.
It's dead.
Well done, Molly.
Oh, you make something up for me.
So as the ray of frost hits the top of the lid, it kind of just freezes the top of it, and you hear the water start to freeze and then snap as it falls in half. Okay, the mimic is dead. You are no longer adhered to it.
Can we hear anything else crawling about in here? Is
Everyone
it
roll perception.
Phew.
8.
7.
9.
14.
Guess I'll be rolling with the white dice for a little while.
Literally that mean? Yes, I am, because I'm no longer in tutorial mode.
Do it. Come on.
And everybody give me a dex saving throw.
Can I use danger sense?
You may.
Thank you.
23.
You also get advantage, by the way.
Do I?
21.
21.
14.
22.
14.
Yeah.
Muli, Aria, and Freslin all calm down from the fight with the mimic, and as you are catching your breath, you kind of take a step back just as the ground erupts below you, and just you can't see anything. It's like the wood explodes beneath you, but then under Lenny, it grabs around his leg and drags him through to the ground floor. Lenny, take 4 damage.
Okay.
He's descended to the ground floor. We are still in initiative, people. And I'm still holding the previous initiative.
I was going to say, because am I still in rage at this point?
You are still in rage.
So did I take some of the damage reduced? Because it depends on what it was. What kind of damage was
Rage
it?
reduces piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage.
And what was this one? Because it
This-
went to grab me.
I'll give you resistance on that. So what damage does it take? 4?
You said 4 damage, yeah.
2 damage.
Cool. Brother rubber, please. Thank you, sir.
Okay. The last person to move was Muli. Freslin, not Freslin. Lenny, as you look up at what dragged you down, you are face to face with a creature larger than you. A large feline-like, yeti-like, white-furred monstrosity with a pig nose that's just kind of glaring down at you as it brings its claws down.
Bahamut smite you!
Not your turn.
I know, I'm still saying it.
Hello.
He's just letting it know that it needs to regret everything it ever did.
Oh, yes.
What's your armor class? Oh, that's a crit fail. So the first claw kind of comes at you, and your rage and anger at it just kind of goes, "Ooh, maybe I shouldn't," and it just kind of steps back a little bit, losing its second attack. Second one, meanwhile. What's your armor class?
20.
20. One of its claws hits,
Okay.
just across your bare chest.
Ooh. Yeah, I piss it off. Damage.
With resistance, you take 4 damage.
Okay.
That's with resistance.
Okay.
And the third one.
Oh. Oh.
How many hands has this thing got?
Oh no, there's 3 of them.
What?
That was
Oh.
the first one that crit failed. The second one hit. The third one, which is actually weirdly smaller than the others.
Oh.
That's not going to work.
What does it hit me for?
Well, initially you thought there were 3 of them.
Oh no.
There are in fact 7 of them.
Oh, what in the fresh fuck? You got any area effect?
We come round to Freslin. You've just seen Lenny get dragged downstairs and lots of guttural snarling noises below.
We're no longer in the tutorial, so.
Is lay on hands an ability or is it a free?
It's an ability. It's an active move.
Grab me fork, lay on hands, go to the edge of the hole.
You're looking down?
Yep.
Okay, you may heal up to how many you want.
I've got 10
You've got
left.
10 left.
What do I see below?
You see 7 giant hairy white things all surrounding Lenny. There is a difference with 5 of them though.
Mhm.
Yeah, 5 of them. Each one of them is wearing a sash across its chest. These other 5. 2 of them do not wear this, the other 5 do. And you can
Do
kind
I
of see
have
what
any Scooby-Doo what that means?
give me an Arcana check.
I've got Arcana 0,
Or a bracelet as well.
2.
You got no idea. Looks like they're just a bit more adorned. Maybe they might be just higher ups in their culture. Okay, that's your turn. Aria.
Right.
You've seen Lenny get dragged under. You've seen President just cure his wounds and step to the side to see what's going on. Did you tell them what you saw?
There's a whole mob of them.
I've got nothing that's area of effect, unfortunately. Okay, right. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Are you
Part of
hurting?
me's thinking stay up here and just throw knives and slingshots at them. But
How bad are you hurting?
Oh, I'm absolutely fine at the moment.
You're okay?
Let's see. I've only taken 8 damage so far, so I'm okay at the minute.
Oh wait, there's one other thing I could try. I just need to see if it's area of effect. If so, then I'm going for that.
Okay.
If not,
Well, look, the entire party goes for what they do, which is kind of cool.
Sweet. Kind of scary at the same time.
I can't multicast. No, I have no area of effect. Right. I have no area of effect at all. Sorry guys.
It's alright.
Spells and bullshit. Can't do. Oh wait, I could do that. No, because that requires concentration. Right. Never mind then. What I am going to do.
Sorry.
Go ahead. I am going to point at the one that is on top of Lenny,
Yeah, the one that actually made the attack.
and I am going to shout. I'm going to once again Tasha's hideous laughter.
Yeah.
What did one Yeti say to the other when the hunters were closing in on them? Let's make like the tundra an ice-scape. Tasha's is specifically supposed to be a terrible pun. So.
It is. It's
good job, really.
like a fucking Christmas cracker joke. Which one did you say you were aiming at?
The one that's on top of Lenny. And yes, I appreciate what that may be about to do. I'm hoping that his rage and everything will make him strong to throw the fucker off.
Oh. It confirmed.
Passed.
What?
20.
It rolled a 20, yeah. So it's just past that.
It kind of goes. And just kind of looks back at you.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it spotted us at least.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Right.
It's looking right at us.
Hmm?
Because it's
Lenny.
about to get 5 fucking prongs through its face.
Lenny, you're off.
Right, quick question.
Muli is after Lenny.
Okay.
Quick,
I'm running off the same initiative.
right, quick question. I don't know if I can do this, because I'm happy to go ahead and just literally pummel the shit out of this one person, but am I within range? Perhaps to try and do a sweep attack and maybe try and hit at least a couple of them in an area effect. So distribute
You're
the
going for
d12s, so one hits one, the other hits the other, radiant damage hits the first one.
I'm going to say you may make a wide sweep attack.
Okay.
If you get a critical hit,
Oh.
I will.
I meant to say bonus action bardic inspiration.
On Lenny.
Oh, thank
On
you.
Lenny, sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
My fault, should always remember to say, I'm so sorry.
Thank you very much.
Right, so you. I will give you your chance to hit. Tell you what. If you make a reckless attack, because this is a reckless attack,
Okay.
I will let you do it if you hit.
Okay.
But it has to, because it is a reckless move. What you are asking.
Reckless attack.
You're basically just going full attack.
You basically get to roll at advantage,
Yep.
but any of my rolls to attack you until the start of your next turn are at disadvantage. Sorry, are at advantage.
Okay.
You're right, Em?
Yeah.
Are you getting tired? We'll get through this fight and then that's it, yeah? I promise.
All 7 of them, yeah.
The reckless attack, bardic inspiration is an effect, and an advantage. Oh. Yeah, so 19.
19, I will
Oh,
allow that.
Plus your attack bonus.
Yep, so 19, 20.
25.
Yeah.
25, I will allow that to hit that and that one. So the two that just made swipes at you.
Oh, goody, so now I can apply another d6 damage.
Yeah.
Because I've bardic
It's
inspiration.
discretion.
So I'll allow you to do d12 plus d6 to one, d12 plus d6 to the other. One being bardic, one being radiant.
Alright, so I'll split them then. So you can go together. You two can go together.
So 2 separate enemies right here.
Yeah.
Nice colour scheme.
Take slashing with radiant. What's your strength modifier?
Strength modifier is +4.
Only the radiant will take that bonus.
That +4. What about the rage damage?
This will also be applied only to the first.
Oh, so that was going to get the big hit.
Actually, that one will take +6 damage. The next one will take +2 damage.
Alright,
Because the
+6.
rage damage is continuous.
So +6, +2. So we have 7, 8, 9, 10.
16.
Yep. So 16 for the first, and then +2 for the other. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
How much?
30.
Okay, Muli, your turn. You do that big swing. You catch the first one hard, and the second one as a side swipe.
Nice.
Okay. Muli, you're up.
Okay, firebolt.
Which one?
I only have one.
No, there's 7 of them.
Oh,
One of the 2 that Lenny has just attacked, or there's one of the 5 that all have this sash and decoration.
I'll go for one of the ones that Lenny's just hit.
Okay, make me a roll to hit.
22.
That is definitely a hit.
Okay, and it's a D8, is it? No. D10.
D10, yeah.
6.
Fantastic. Okay. The one that you just hit with its with the firebolt kind of looks up and it kind of barks something aside. You can't. None of you speak Underdark, do you?
Celestial.
No.
Infernal.
No. Okay. So this one's going both attacks on Lenny. Right. First attack is a hit. Second attack is also a hit.
Okay.
So it takes 2 swipes at you. The first attack does 5 damage.
Okay.
That's after reduction, and the second attack does 4 damage after reduction, so a total of 9 damage.
Got it. Yep, already done.
The other one bolts up, jumping onto where Freslin is stood. It lands. Makes its first attack at Freslin. What's your armor class? You've got a shield now.
Yeah, armor class 21.
21, hit. Second attack misses. You take 6 damage as it slashes you across the shoulder. As the 5 other at the bottom, yes, 5. I'm trying to remember this. As the 5 other one kind of raise the arm that's got this bracelet on, the bracelet shines bright, and the one in front of Freslin grows to gigantuan size.
No. Right.
Okay. It is now Freslin's turn. There is a giant Quaggoth in front of you.
Jesus.
I'm not just trying to shank it, I'm trying to knock it back down the hole.
Okay.
So one of them used a bracelet to be like, make my monster grow!
Alright.
So that was
You can try and make the push.
Yeah, sort of stab and push it back down the hole. Hopefully it'll fall on its mates and break the fucking necks now it's got big. See, I was about to jump down the hole when it jumped up. And jumped down the hole first.
Yeah.
Just into the top of one of them's head. One of the ones that was looking up.
Yeah.
So I get 5 holes through its face. But we'll deal with this wanker first.
Yep.
So, basic fork attack.
Yep.
22.
Hit. It's a big fucker.
Fucking 4 damage.
Okay. Prongs go in and they just kind of snag on the fur and just like.
Now I'm going to try and push it.
Give me a strength
Make it
check.
fall down the back down the hole.
7. No. Can't fucking bother.
It winds up pushing you back. Just... When I say it's large, I mean it's about 10, 12 feet tall at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Aria, you're up.
Right, I will, you know what we need to deal with? No, you know what, I'm at the edge, right?
Yeah, you and Muli are towards the edge where this giant one has just jumped up.
I'm going to use my hand crossbow to try and shoot one of the ones down there with the bracelets.
Go for it.
Nice.
Roll to hit.
Oh, that's not going to hit.
What was the roll?
9.
It's a 9 and I get a +7 to hit.
So that's a hit.
16.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a hit. Can you now roll me a d6?
It says +3 next to it, I don't know
Oh,
what
no.
that means. Okay. 4.
The bolt shoots through.
And
Hits
plus
it.
3 is 7.
Yes, but that wasn't the damage. The
Alright.
bolt shoots through, and the mirror image disappears.
Those ones aren't some of those aren't real.
There are now 4 of the ones with sashes.
Bardic Inspiration on Muli.
Nice.
Okay, Lenny, you're up.
Right.
You have the Quaggoth Phonos, also known as a Quaggoth Mage, and the Quaggoth of normal size.
I'm taking that the mage, because that's the one with the bracelet.
You're going for the Mage.
Going for the mage. Am I still raging?
You are still raging.
Roll to
You
hit.
will come out of rage at the start of your next turn.
Roll to hit. 6. Yep, 21.
That's a hit. Roll a. There are 4 now. Roll me a d4.
Oh.
He's using mirror image.
You have to see if you actually hit it. You can hit it, but do you hit the right one? I have a number in my head. You have to hit that number.
Ooh, interesting. Right, well I rolled a 3.
No.
Mip.
So
So
it goes straight through the image disappears like mist.
But now there's only 3 of them to pick from.
motherfuckers!
Muli, you are inspired.
If I cast Firebolt at the big fucker, and if I can knock it down, what are the odds of it landing on all of the smaller ones at the bottom?
The big one.
Oh,
Mm.
cool.
That's what I was trying to do.
It's
Knock it back down on top of it.
It's a clever move. I think you'd need to use something a bit more powerful when it's in this enlarged state than Firebolt.
Hang on a minute.
Mystical machine gun!
I don't have enough.
Little shots.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't have enough sorcery points to pull that off anyway.
Right.
Okay. Chromatic Orb,
Okay, do it.
3d8, will that do it?
Oh yeah, that has a chance of doing this. So your objective is to try and push it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Use a sorcery point to transmute it into force damage or thunder damage,
Okay.
and then we can do this. Actually, you don't need to use transmute. Chromatic orb lets you pick what the element is. So if you use thunder, you're good.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay,
So
roll it.
hold. 15.
That hits.
Okay. And 3d8, which is. Where's my d8? It's that one. $11.
11. You manage to hit it with enough force from this thunder blast to kind of knock it back. Its foot goes in the hole, but it is so big now it won't fit through the hole. That said, the next attacks against it will be its advantage.
Did she apply the d6 anywhere?
Oh, did you apply the d6 to the damage?
Oh no, I didn't, hang on. Put it up to 13.
Okay, still same effect, but way more damage.
Nice.
Okay,
Do I get rid of that diamond now?
No, it is permanent.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so chromatic orb is basically at your disposal.
Yeah. So, the Quaggoth on Lenny.
Fuck. Is this normal now, or is it still... Oh no, rage is out. Fuck.
Yeah, rage ends at the start of your next... Actually, yeah, it ends now, yeah. So you'll be taking damage.
Got it.
One of its attacks hits.
Okay.
You take 7 damage.
Ooh!
No, never mind, actually.
Okay. The
24 damage. I'm just over halfway.
the enlarged Quaggoth can only reach Freslin. Yeah. Yeah, can only reach Freslin. What's your armor class again?
23.
That's a hit. That misses. How's everyone doing? We should be done fairly soon, I promise.
Oh, I'm ready just to fucking smack a bitch.
You take 12 points of damage. As the claw basically... The claw is bigger than you are. It's less of a scratch and more just a slam.
Oh! So just if you whack
12
the ground.
points.
Yeah. How you doing on hit points?
I've got 4 left.
How,
Shit!
how are you doing as well, Dodds?
I'm halfway there, but I have one of Quincy's potions, so don't worry about me.
You don't tell me who to worry about. I'm the other demi-healer here, so...
Yeah. You all kind of, sorry, Lenny, you kind of watch as the Phonok kind of goes and just touches its friend.
Oh no.
Its wounds stitched shut in front of you.
Okay.
Okay, we're back around to Freslin. You've got the big fucker that's it's got one leg stuck in the floor, thanks to Muli's use of Chromatic Orb. You will get an attack at advantage.
Can I sling and spike, or would that be 2 actions?
Should be 2 actions.
Is Champion's Challenge a bonus action?
It is, yes.
Then I'm doing my D6 plus 1 healing, turn the tide on myself.
Everyone in the area who is below half health regenerates hit points who are allied to you.
Oh right, I thought it was one
no,
target.
Everyone within a 60 feet range that is allied to you. What are the hit points?
If you're on half damage or less.
Yes. Dudley, what is your max hit points and what are your current hit points?
41, I've just taken 24.
So you will be healed. Aria?
Wow.
I've not been hit yet.
Muli?
I've not been hit.
Fantastic. Okay.
Pray for a good roll, brother. Do I roll this at advantage?
No. It is a D6.
It still helps. 5.
Both of you
6
heal
hit
5.
points.
Yeah,
That's-
6.
that's-
Plus 1 for charisma, yeah.
That still helps. 6, thank you.
That is a free action, then you make your attack.
Thank you, that really helps.
Doesn't. Its foot stuck in the floor.
Yeah, you can make an attack at advantage.
I'm gonna barge it.
Okay.
Basically, kind of flying spear tackle.
Yeah.
Knock it and me through the floor.
Okay.
Ride it down. If I land on one of the other fuckers and hurt them as well, bonus.
Give
But
us a
basically,
check.
I'm just going. "Ah!" Can I do that with the spear
You
as
may
I
make
lay
the
the
spear
shoulder in?
attack. So I want you to make the spear attack at advantage, and then you'll make a strength check at base.
Right, so spear attack. Fuck.
12 plus
17.
That's a hit.
And 6 damage.
6. Okay. Right. And roll for strength.
9.
As you strike the thing with your shoulder and spear, the whole floor gives way under you, and you
That'll
drop
work.
down to the ground. Can you make me a dex saving throw?
19.
You will take d6 at half damage. You take 3 damage from the fall. The enlarged Quaggoth is dead. You have landed on its spear to the floor, and the fall finished it off.
Well done.
We come around to Aria.
Do we land on any of the others?
You
do
do
any extra
not,
damage?
because as it died in the air, it shrunk down.
Right, I need to query something with you. Now, you might well say this can't be done. If I spend a second level spell slot for healing word, which would allow me to increase it for 1d4,
Yeah.
and I, rather than using it as a bonus action, use it as a full action, could I cast it at 2?
Oh, you'd use 2 level 1 spell slots if you wanted to do that, 'cause it's 2 bonus actions. But
Yes.
you're asking about doing it as a...
I'm not necessarily, because it would be exactly the same amount of healing as if I'd done it as a second level for one person, but I'm trying to split it across 2 so they both get a bit of healing. Rather than one person gets a lot, it's 2 people get a bit.
Sacrifice a level 2 spell slot.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, and I'm comfortable with that being an action rather than a bonus action, if you would, because I appreciate I am
It
asking
will
for something.
still be a bonus action. Now, that's fair. You're trying to overclock a spell to do something it's not necessarily expected to, but you are doing something clever with the spell. I will allow that,
Nice.
but you are using it your entire action, and you will be exhausted afterwards.
So, exhaustion counts.
You
as-
will roll at disadvantage on all skill checks.
Okay. Feel better, boys.
So, add it all together. So
4,
it's
5, 6, plus a
5,
plus
that's
5,
11.
11.
Both of you can heal 5 hit points.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hang on, healing word.
Healing word does 2d4 plus your bonus, and I'm rounding down.
No, just 1d4 plus my bonus.
Yeah, but there's a level 2 spell slot.
Oh, see, yeah.
It does 2d4
Yeah,
plus
so
your...
you've basically overclocked it.
Yeah. Same thing that Muli can do with a level 2 spell slot can be applied to a level 1. Speaking of, Lenny, your turn. We're
Right.
going to go around to Muli very soon.
There's still the magey one, but there's still
There is
mirror
still a
images,
mage
aren't
and the normal.
they? Can I do the same tactic as the reckless attack to make a swing?
You can try. There are still 3 of the Thonot.
So I'll be going for 2.
Yeah. Roll with advantage.
6. One of them's a nat fucking 20, baby.
I'll allow it. Now roll your d6 and half the number.
1. Well, 1.5.
Well, what did you roll?
2.
Okay. You hit the first one for... So you rolled a nat 20. Now, in this situation, fuck, I'm just going to get you to roll the whole thing. That's 3d12 plus 2d6 plus 6.
Thank you. So 3d12. We'll do the 3d12 and then...
Oh, you've got these sixes.
Yeah, because the radiant damage is applied as well.
So 3d12. So I'll do the 3d12 to start with. So we have 6,
20.
11, yeah, 20.
20.
And then what's the other ones?
Add 2d6, which is the radiant damage.
Yep. 6. So that is fucking hell, 11.
Sorry,
31.
1d6, sorry.
Oh, sorry. So I'll re-roll it.
No, no.
Oh.
What was that withdrawal?
That was 6.
6 and
Okay,
5.
6. Okay, so what is all those numbers added together? 26? Yeah?
And this is with my strengths and proficiency.
Hold on, we gotta do the math first because you double all those rolls for a crit hit.
Oh.
All those rolls just got doubled. So that's
26, 52.
52 plus 4 for the rage, because it's a crit rage. So 58,
56.
56, plus your strength modifier, which is a plus 4, so 60.
This doesn't kill it, it's not killable.
Divided across 2 enemies,
30
That's-
apiece.
30 apiece, you slam into the first Quaggoth and cut the thing in half with one swing. And then the next mirror image dissipates into mist.
Now we know which one the real mage is.
Oh, there are 2 left. It's got 1 more mirror image left. There are 2 of them. Muli, you're up.
Wow.
2 of the Quaggoth. The 2 Quaggoths are dead. All that is left is the Quaggoth mage.
Right, let's narrow this down, shall we? Magic missile.
Okay. Level 1 or level 2 spell?
1.
1. So you've got 3 darts appear in the air above your head. You can direct 2 at one and 1 at the other. Hold on. Yeah, that still works. But you can stagger them, I will say, because the way that magic missile works. So aim for one of them, If you get that right first time, all 3 hit. If you don't, only 2 of them hit the correct one, but the other mirror image is gone.
Right, okay, right, so how am I rolling this?
Give me a d20 roll. If you roll 11 to 20, you hit it. One. You
Doesn't matter.
hit the mirror image with the first dart, it dissipates into mist, you know which one is the right one, you do 2d4 plus 2 damage.
Okay. That's the wrong dice.
Little pyramids.
Yes, I know. 2d4 plus 2, was it?
Yeah.
4.
Okay.
Well, at least we know now.
Okay, thing kind of takes the strikes and the mirror image disappears, and it kind of leans up, cracks its neck, and it's going in for Lenny, but, Lenny, I need you to make a constitution saving check.
No danger sense?
Nope.
That's fine. Ah, boy. 9.
Your weapon heats up to the point where it is an inferno in your hands and you're forced to drop it or take damage.
Take the fucking damage.
You take d6 burning damage.
I'm not dropping that motherfucker, Jesus. 5.
Okay, you're still holding it. Fair enough. And it comes in with 2 strikes at you.
Okay. So it's like, ah! It's like the scene from Lord of the Rings, Aragorn. But I don't drop it.
1 hits. You take 6 damage.
Right. Where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, we come around to
25
Breslin.
damage.
You are on the ground. Lenny is there. You can see the metal of his blade heating up. It is red, white hot in his hands, and he is holding onto it as his fingers burn around the blade.
Try to roll up either onto my knees or onto my feet behind it.
Behind it.
So
Give me
if
an
Lenny's
acrobatics.
there, it's there, and I'm there, I'm going to try and roll.
Give me an acrobatics check.
14.
It kind of sees you, and it's now stood like there between the 2 of you. So no flanking, I'm afraid.
Okay, then just
2 hands.
yes.
Okay. Roll to hit.
9.
Miss. You kind of bring it with both hands on it. You will lose your shield chance next turn. Okay. Aria, you're up.
I am going to. Vicious Mockery doesn't get rolled at disadvantage because I don't roll anything.
Yep.
I'm going to Vicious Mockery on it and go, my god, the last time I smelled something as bad as you, it was dead.
Nice. Burn, baby.
Fucking swamp.
It kind of goes. You see the kind of almost psychic impact side of its head, and it just kind of leans back and clicks its neck.
Oh.
Nothing done. Okay.
Oh, bonus action, Bardic Inspiration, Lenny.
Okay.
Make it count.
Thanks, sweetie.
That is your 4th Bardic Inspiration.
It is not. It is. No, you're right. It is 4th. Yeah.
I keep good count. Okay, Lenny, you're up. You have Bardic Inspiration. The quag of fire is there. You are not in rage at the moment.
No,
I
but
question this.
I've got 2 more rages left.
Yes.
I have 3 rages a day. I'm raging again.
Good.
I'm angry.
You should be.
I'm fucking angry!
And your sword's on fire.
No, my fucking hands are on fire!
So grab it by the bollocks. Rolling this. I need you to make a Constitution saving check.
Do that first. Okay, there we go.
17.
Yeah.
Okay, you pass. The scar tissue has already built up fast enough that you're basically now attached to your own blade.
You haven't been welded to the hill.
Oh fuck it!
I told you guys you were at a tutorial.
I am going full barbarian dick-face twat. I am going for reckless. I don't give a shit what happens
Full
now.
attack.
I'm just
As a
literally.
fellow barbarian player, I am proud. Because reckless attack is fucking.
I'm just.
Do it.
I just want to
Just
kill.
because.
Do it.
Because science.
Yeah.
Remember, you got a
Have you
D6.
watched any of this stuff?
Oh no, they both roll pretty.
Oh,
Wait.
you got a D6
Hang
in
on.
that.
Hang on. 6, 10, plus. There we go, 13.
Your AC is 13, right? You only just hit.
Clipped it.
Thank you, Aria.
Now
2d12
lay it in.
Plus d6 plus 6 damage.
That's d12 first of all. Oh. Oh well, it still counts, and then d6 and then another 6. 6.
No, you don't get another 6.
Hmm?
You don't get another d6.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's D6
Radiant.
for the
Yeah,
radiant.
d6 radiant. So I thought you
And
said.
then plus 6.
Yeah,
And then
straight damage.
yeah, strength and then my rage.
So what's the total number?
17.
17. It's a solid hit. It knocks it back a little bit. But the Thonot is a tough bastard.
Hmm.
Alright. Muli.
I probably can't ask, can I? How dead this how close this thing is to fucking dead.
To be honest, actually, give me an investigation check with advantage. This is the kind of shit you would know.
Nat 20.
Hey!
Like, I'll tell you the number. It had 54 hit points. It's currently on 33.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
nearly dead.
But you have killed 2 of its allies.
Okay. Okay, right.
As I recall,
Okay.
you have so far only used 1 level 1 spell slot.
No, when I
used
took the
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get the 10 points.
Yeah, get your 5.
I've used 2. I had Magic Missile and Chromatic Orb on level 1.
Okay. And how many spell slots do you
I've just
get for
remembered.
level 1? Also, you have your level 2
Get the
spells.
temporary hits for shanking.
So I've got 4 first level spell slots. I've used 2 of them.
That gives
So
me
you got 2 more
17
level 1
hits.
spell slots, you've got 2 level 2 spell slots.
Yeah,
Have
basically.
one.
Right.
25.
Ray of Sickness.
Ah,
Ooh.
this is the first time you've used that.
Nice.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
are.
I thought this thing dead.
Yeah, I can imagine you did that one.
Down with the sickness!
What's making you
Are you using it as a level
drop your sword?
1 or a
Oh,
level
Constitution.
2?
I think I can only use it as a level 2.
Uh,
Oh wait, no, yeah, I could use it as a level. I'm gonna use it as a
you
level
get.
2.
Oh, wait, I remember this. Sorry, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
You get that as your racial ability.
So
You cast that as a level 2 spell. It does not cost a spell slot,
Right.
Nice.
which means
okay,
it
I'll
does.
do that then.
Do you need to roll to hit with that?
I don't know.
I don't think you do with Ray of Sickness.
Wow.
S. Ray of Sickness. Ray of Sickening energy lashes out towards the creature attack, make a ranged spell. Yeah, you need to see if you attack, you hit, but you will do 3d8 poison damage if you hit, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. Hi.
22.
That hits. Roll 3d8 damage, I'll roll its Constitution.
6, 8, 3. So
17.
17.
Hi. 17 damage. It is now suffering from poisoning, which I need to check on what that means.
Swords back.
It means
It
it's
is.
poorly sick and not well.
That too. Good.
I've got a thermometer right here. It's called my great sword. Where do you want
I'm in warm.
it?
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
You go for the throat, I'll go for the arms.
Got it.
Okay, so you hit it for 17 damage, correct?
Yeah. So hang on, you're telling me that this is basically a free spell for me?
Yeah, you can cast it once per day as a level 2 spell slot.
Same as
Okay,
mine.
right, okay. Gee, that's OP as fuck. Okay, excellent.
Nice.
Tieflings.
That is seriously juicy.
That's
And
badass.
it's fucking needed at this point.
Got it.
Tell me about it.
Okay. It comes. I'd just like to point out what you just managed to do. It was going to be rolling every single one of its attacks at advantage to fuck up Lenny. It now rolls them at base.
Thank you!
Miss. Take a real dislike of you. Both miss. I gotta give points for that one. Okay, Presley, you're up.
I'm going to try and manoeuvre around to get behind it to give us the flanking.
Give me a acrobatics check.
Yeah, that's a bitch.
6.
It rolls a disadvantage. No. It's managing to keep the two of you like that. Okay.
$22.
That's a hit.
Nice.
You going in both or one?
Yeah, I've already ditched the shield, haven't I?
Fair enough, yeah.
Roll juicy, you bastard. Cockwomble 5. I need to get some weapons with some serious fucking damage.
You will.
Now you're rolling 15d27s,
But if I lose
and
that,
I'm rolling 1d6.
Emma's throwing around 3d8 damage. Jenny's throwing around multiples of d6s.
if I lose my
And I'm
sword,
throwing around harsh language.
if I lose my sword or
All
if
right.
it breaks, I'm
Aria.
a barbarian.
It's your turn.
I know.
This
Right.
is a magic fork of my goddess, and it's shit.
Oh god. Okay. Just quickly querying,
Absolutely.
is Lenny's sword still glowing?
It is not. The spell has ended.
Right, I don't need to worry about that anymore then. In which case I am going to
All listening spells.
I'm going to keep going with Vicious Mockery. It's the only thing I don't roll at disadvantage. You're hairy and disgusting and nobody loves you.
Oh, sorry, I should say, you're only rolling disadvantage for skill checks, not attack checks.
You did not tell me that.
I'm
You
very
just told me
sorry.
it was disadvantage.
No, it's only disadvantage on skill checks.
Right. Okay. You know, I think Vicious Mockery might still be my best bet. Sorry, just let me check what damage it does.
Just a really random question, but does it also have a mental HP capacity if it's taking damage from
Psychic damage just leeches off of its total HP, same with you guys.
Oh, it's there. Right. Oh, but then it would have it would have disadvantage. It would have disadvantage on its next turn.
Yeah.
It has disadvantage right now because of the poison.
Oh,
May I,
never mind. Never mind. Hand crossbow to its head then.
Okay.
Do it.
Can I have a quick look? Because I know you're still getting used to this.
Vicious Mockery. It's yes, but I'm saving a spell slot.
Okay, fair enough.
That's a 16
That's a hit.
with my hand crossbow. Yeah.
Yeah, so I believe that's d6 plus 4 damage.
Yep. Oh, for goodness sake! 5.
I just got my pen. Oh, there it is. The bolt hits it, and you can see it bleeding badly. We come around to
Bardic
Lenny.
Inspiration.
Thank you.
Very good.
Last one.
That's your last one for the day.
Fuck's sake, take it out.
Please. Please,
Fuck that
Tusker.
fucking fucker.
Reckless attack again.
Do it.
But just before I do, I hold the blade literally like that, and I'm just literally like, Barman, give me one more blessing.
This is your last round of rage for this round of rage.
You've got Bardic Inspiration if you need it.
19.
That's a hit.
25. So I'll be
Yeah.
applying the Bardic Inspiration to my damage. To my damage.
So 2d12 plus 2d6.
Do the D12 first.
15.
Plus 6 and 8.
Plus 8, 23. Plus your damage
Yep.
bonus, 27.
Is that including your rage damage?
That's
No.
plus
That's 29 then.
29.
How do you want to do this?
Brutally.
Oh, I think what's going to happen is I'm just going to walk up. Because after smacking it, it kind of just like, ugh, and it's sort of like on its last leg. I just jam the blade, literally through the crotch, and then
Ah!
bisect the bitch.
Touching it from health to breath.
You are out of initiative. You have completed an introduction to how I truly run combat.
I need me some bit of
Healing word.
Okay. On Lenny.
Yeah, that was my last level 1 spell slot. But
D4 plus 5.
that's 8.
Thank you.
8 HP back. I know it's probably pissed
Pure
nothing,
wounds
but
on
That
myself.
still really
Absolutely.
helps. Thank you.
Bang!
Hey.
About fucking time. 10.
10?
Yeah. D8 plus 2.
Oh, yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, it is you. Right. I will dish out experience and loot very quickly. I will say that you guys basically went through this whole place, checked the top one. It looks like a cavern opened up beneath as the wood rotted, which allowed the Quaggoths and the Quaggoth Far in. You were able to tell Wormwood about this. You all receive your 25 gold apiece. And from the Mimic... here we go. So, the party receives a couple of trinkets that you're able to sell for about 10 gold total.
Well, I'll total this up and then
Yeah.
give you it.
One of which was an amulet to a god, Kelmuer, god of the dead.
Anyone
sure.
interested in keeping that?
Oh,
I just saw someone look up.
I might hang on to that.
Okay, you
Okay.
can hang on to that.
Absolutely everything else you still managed to sell for about 10 gold.
How am I spelling that?
Kelmuor. Kelmuor. It is an upright skeletal hand holding a set of balanced scales.
Okay.
You also find a short. Who is the main person doing the searching? I think you're doing some healing. You're doing some healing. You're being Muli. Perception
Yes.
check, please. You're the only one not healing or being healed.
7.
7. Thank you very much. Okay. You're able to find a long sword, a set of thieves' tools, a loot pouch containing 40 gold pieces, and you find a bloodstone, which you take back to your friend Hubert the mage, who is happy to take it off your hands for 50 gold pieces.
Okay, so that's 90 gold altogether from that then.
100 altogether.
Plus the 100 from Wormwood.
So that's
But if we've already doing that out.
piece.
Oh, you already sorted that out? Okay,
Well,
so,
I've added it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You said that to begin with.
so
So that's
total,
25 apiece.
total of 50 gold total each. And everybody gains 50 each.
which one again?
Each.
25 more plus what you got from Gobshite.
Because I'm an absolute cunt when it comes down to actually organising combat, that gets you 500 EXP each.
I think that might be a level up.
We shall see.
Well, that puts me to 800.
So,
The longsword, is it standard?
Yeah, standard longsword. Even after
Anyone
you
want it? I don't.
I can't wield it.
yeah, only you two can actually wield longswords.
Could I have the thieves' tools? Does anyone else want the thieves' tools?
No. So what can we sell the longsword for?
The longsword, you can sell that. You manage to get 10 gold for that.
So that's another 2 gold and 5.
Yeah, it's 500 EXP each.
So we're all at 800 then.
You're all at level 3, weren't you?
I was at 300, so 500 is 800 altogether, yeah.
2 gold
you have
and
to leave that
50
as a
silver
right.
each.
Right, I will double check experience points before next session. I don't think you guys have leveled up to level 4. I will just double... wait, I remember this. You guys are all at 1,600 experience points.
Well, that's 600.
Right, so
800?
Yeah, I didn't give you guys experience point from your 0 sessions.
Right.
You did? You did? Yeah, but I've been kind of loose with experience points. I thought about doing it session by session, but I worked out that actually it's easy to do the actual mathematical calculation.
Right, so we're on 1,600.
You are all on 1,600 experience points.
Got it.
Because what I wound up doing was I added together everyone's 0 sessions and then divided it evenly as if you were already a party. Right. Calling that there, I'm really sorry that went on a bit longer than expected, Emma. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, we're calling that there. I will talk to you about arranging another session possibly next week or in 2 weeks' time.
Okay.